You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
37 degrees right now. Going to get up into the high 40s, low 50s. Cloudy until around 4 or 5 when the rain comes in. But other than that, not the worst day. We'll be barely getting out of the 50s all weekend long. But it looks like Saturday and Sunday will be dry.
Okay, that's great.
Sabres fever has swept Western New York, as we've been talking about.
Yeah, absolutely.
And proof positive of that, I highly encourage you to log on to our live stream right now, the video stream. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch, because the man who sits across from me, for the first time in his life,
Ever.
is wearing a hockey sweater.
Yeah. I've never seen it.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
Why is that?
Because you are pint-sized,
Yeah.
and that's a normal person jersey.
Ain't no normal person.
Yeah, so what Tommy is wearing a Dmitry Kalinin game-worn Sabres goat head jersey. And again, I cannot accurately describe it. You need to see for yourself.
Well, something about like the turtleneck underneath too. You look like a businessman whose company got sweet tickets to the game, and you just borrowed anybody's jersey you could find.
That's a good call.
Yeah.
I would argue, Kimmy, he looks more like the grandmother of a player who's playing his final game who gets brought down on the ice for like the ceremony.
Yeah.
So it looked like Dimitri's
drop.
grandmother.
Do you look
They
like
flew her in from the old country.
you look like Grandma Kalinin? She took off her head wrap. They took her chickens at Ellis Island.
Yeah, I'm assuming she lives in the Eastern Bloc.
I believe he's Russian. Yes, if I
Yeah.
remember.
Dimitri's all live in Russia.
You got it. All right.
By the way, I'm smelling a cologne. Is this you or is this Dimitri?
Could be Dimitri. It is a game-worn jersey. I haven't worn that jersey all that much.
Oh.
Have you ever washed it?
So, no.
So it's
I
got
usually don't wash those.
It's got some kind of cologne on it.
It may be his. I mean,
Oh.
you know how Russians are with cologne.
Well, like Italians, yes.
Yeah.
By the bucket.
They call Russians the Italians of Russia.
Buckets of stale cologne.
All right, so your Sabres, should they need it, have 2 chances to end this series this weekend.
Yeah.
The first chance is tonight, 7:30 puck drop live on CMF, television on ESPN and MSG. And again, we suggest that you watch it on MSG because, Kimmy, as you put it,
Well, they're more familiar with the players.
they know how to pronounce the players' names. So they are in Boston tonight.
Yeah.
If the Sabres win tonight, they get a little bit of a break until the next series would start. They'd get a 4-2 series win, which is impressive for a team that, let's keep in mind, was in last place in late December.
Okay.
But if they don't win tonight, you have a winner-take-all Game 7 on Sunday, and as of right now, we do not know what time that game would be.
Okay.
So ideally,
You want to do it tonight.
well, yeah, you want.
Wrap it up.
I would have liked to do it Tuesday, but
Let's
here
do
we
it for
are.
Dimitri.
I don't even know.
My boy.
With everything going on, we're not entirely sure what Dmitry Kalinin is up to right now. So let's not say.
Is he out of the league?
Well, yeah, that jersey's 25 years old.
Did he go back to Russia?
I don't know.
And we never heard from him again.
Do we want to Google what Dmitry Kalinin
Well,
is
you
up
would
to?
know if it was bad.
Well, no.
I'll
he could
give
be-
you a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Look, he could be like some part of some like political party that we're like, oh.
Well, I'm
no.
sure he is.
Oh no. Well, no, there are some Russians that played the '90s that stayed here and are not. We're going down a weird
Okay.
road. I'm just saying I don't want to end up like, oh, it turns out Dmitry Kalinin led a military envoy. Oh my God. All right. How it goes with the Sabres this weekend
Yeah.
will dictate the entire mood of all of Western New York next week.
Oh, all right.
Because this first round, these last 2 weeks, has been super fun. Super fun. I mean, Kimmy, you're wearing your Sabres t-shirt right now.
Yeah.
You're not cool enough to have a Dmitry Kalinin game-worn
No,
sweater
I'm
on
not.
right now.
I am not.
But, like, you go outside, everyone's wearing their Sabres stuff.
Yeah.
You
oh,
go,
more than ever.
you go to the bars when there's
Yeah.
game nights, it's just packed full of Sabres fans. Everybody is talking about hockey, even folks that don't really watch hockey,
Yeah.
and that is awesome.
They're back, baby.
Right? Like, everyone wants us to keep going. It feels like we're not ready for this to be over with yet. And
No.
if things go south this weekend, it's going to be depressing when all of that excitement and adrenaline just in a snap
It's a
disappears.
sugar crash.
Exactly. And, like, the bigger problem, past the point that it's fun that the Sabres are finally doing this again,
Yeah.
if it doesn't keep going, there isn't anything to replace it with.
No. Oh, I mean,
Baseball.
nothing locally.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
you're right. Baseball
Yeah,
is up, but I'm like, there's no
But there's nothing really
Yeah.
going on in baseball right now.
I
Early
mean,
in the season.
Yeah, it's none of it really matters at this moment.
No.
Like, again, we keep trying to draw parallels between these playoffs and when the Bills make the playoffs because that's what the people are most familiar with. When the Bills get knocked out of the playoffs, it really, really, really sucks. But you have a Super Bowl to look forward
Yeah.
to, right? Like it's a national holiday.
And they've been getting knocked out late, so you've got some games out of it.
Yeah, you get a nice run, a couple of weeks out of it, right? Like when the Sabres get knocked out, if they get knocked out, whatever, whenever, if it happens, it's not like everyone's like, well, at least we have the Stanley Cup parties to go to. You know
Well,
what I mean?
you got the NBA if you want to watch
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, no,
Because I remember a lot of people were all in last year because of the Knicks going on a little bit of a
which, by the way, they
run.
closed out the Hawks last night.
So they went- they
so that
advanced? Wow.
that got some new eyes, or
All right.
people from our area at least on the NBA for a little while.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, even this year, like Bills lose in heartbreaking fashion in Denver. You have
Yeah.
the Super Bowl to look forward to. That literally rolled right into the Olympics, and that's always
Oh,
fun. Like,
the Olympics.
Like, if the Sabres, knocking on wood, don't manage to close it out, where does our energy go after this?
Golf.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
And you got the horse racing.
Well, no, I mean golf.
Get the Kentucky
well, you do have
Derby.
the Kentucky Derby on
So if they
Saturday.
lose tonight, you got the Derby tomorrow night.
But then you got Sunday.
Oh,
And here's
yeah.
the thing: golf isn't as fun because now I don't know what to do with my LIV fantasy team. Now that that's shutting down.
And even golf, it's like you get to. You're probably not paying attention to the rounds on Thursday and Friday.
No.
Oh, and then
Yeah.
you got the French Open coming up. And Formula One's in Miami. Oh, there's so much, man.
252 WCMF.
And the World Cup's coming.
I don't even. We've been talking about the World Cup forever. Does anyone know when that starts?
Nope.
I think I think it starts in June.
Let's see.
It's that soon?
Yeah.
It is over the summer.
Yeah.
Okay. Also about the World Cup, and I mean, we'll get more into this, as we get closer.
Yeah.
All right, June 11th.
Okay,
seems to be
hey,
the
good
first
call.
one.
Look at that.
Look at you. Are not all of the games are in the U.S.? Are they all in North America? Or
So it's Canada, Mexico, U.S.
okay, that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
North America.
We got Instagram messages coming in again. If you are not watching our live stream, I highly encourage you to log on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. Tommy is wearing a game-worn Dmitry Kalinin goat head saber sweater from probably 1999, 2000.
That's what I'm smelling, 1999.
Yeah, it is. It is literally. It looks like Tommy and I just slept together, and I threw him a shirt to run to the bathroom. Here you go, baby girl. Why don't you put this on for me?
It's so disgusting.
That's right. Was it as good for you?
No.
That hairline's terrible. Jesse writes us. Tommy looks like something wrong came out of the wash. You do. It looks like we put a full-grown man in the wash and something happened.
I shrunk.
Yes, exactly. So it's funny, too, because we're talking about the excitement and the fun, and we're not ready for this to end, and
Yeah.
please close it out tonight. How important it is for Sabres fans versus Bruins fans, right? Ticket prices for these games in Buffalo have been insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
I think the most expensive on average in the league throughout the playoffs,
Wow.
from what I've seen.
She is right. Ticket prices tonight. The Bruins, their backs are against the wall. This could be the last opportunity for Bruins fans to see their team this season.
Yeah.
And you can get in the door right now for under $200.
Wow. All right.
Right? And like that Bruins team has star power. They have fan favorites. They are in a region 4 times the size of ours
Yeah.
that loves hockey. And it is half the cost to get into this game tonight than it has been for any Sabres game
Yeah.
all playoffs long.
Damn.
Absolutely insane.
It's also a city, though, that splits. Well, are the Celtics?
Celtics are in the playoffs right
So,
now.
I mean, you do have 2 professional sports going on. When was the last time the Bruins missed the playoffs?
Yeah, and look, I get the spoiled aspect of it, right? But like even the Bills.
Like, imagine having that thought as a fan base. We'll get them next year. Like, there's no doubt in your mind that they won't be back next year.
Well, I mean, that's kind of how the Bills have been the last couple of years.
But that's what's
Sure.
nice
No,
about
I
when you
know.
live in a big
And we've
city where you have
experienced that.
all that
Yeah.
going on at the same time. You got a great baseball team.
Yeah.
Red Sox are not great right now. They
I
just
forgot
fired their
that
manager.
they're also
Oh,
playing.
they're bad?
Oh, they're really
They're not.
bad.
They haven't
Oh.
been great.
What happened?
They got bad.
Oh. Well, you got the World Cup.
Yeah, you got that. No, I mean, look, you're right. You got the Celtics and the Bruins happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Although you're also being distracted right now with what's going on with the Patriots. That's
Oh, there
not
you
great.
go.
I mean, it's
Mikey boy.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how things go with the Bruins this weekend, like it will have been a pretty rough 2 weeks
Yeah.
in New England, other than what's going on with the Celtics. Which, by the way, I'm not mad at. Can we talk about the turtleneck? I'm sorry, I'm so distracted.
I was gonna take the turtleneck off to put this on. You said leave it on.
no, because we didn't want to see your nipples.
I got a shirt on underneath.
Yeah, but you got weird nipples that pop through. Like,
Well, that's what nipples are supposed to do
no, like
when they
there's
get
some-
excited.
There's something about your nipples. They're like farm quality nipples.
My nipples are always erect. I will say that.
Why?
I don't know. They've always been like that.
So you have constant hard nipples.
I have resting, erect nipples.
So you have REN.
Oh, yeah. No, they broke up.
I keep forgetting every time I look at Kimmy
Yeah.
for a second.
Well, that was a weird transition.
Well, no, I'll look at Kimmy and talk.
Speaking of nipples,
That's not what I said at all.
well, it was kind of
No, not at all.
we were talking
Way to
about
make it
erect
weird.
nipples.
Thank
You
you, Tommy.
made it weird,
What?
and I'm still somehow seeing your nipples through the turtleneck and
Thank
the
you.
hockey sweater. I'll turn to Kimmy and I'll talk, and while we're talking, I'll forget you're wearing that jersey,
Yeah.
and I'll turn back, and
It
it's
is
taking
jarring.
everything I'm having not to laugh right in your effing
When was the
face.
last time you put on a jersey for any team? Any team at all?
Oh God.
It's got to be that video we shot
Yeah.
back
Oh,
like
yeah.
15 years ago at Bill's training camp.
Yeah, we were sitting in the bleachers.
Yeah. So
And I had that hat on.
the big water buffalo
Well,
hat.
yeah.
So this is your once in a decade
Yeah, pretty much.
It is amazing.
outfit.
It is amazing because, like, in our industry, we're a bunch of whores, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, now, like, I love sports, and you love sports, Kimmy, so we have our jerseys. But there's some folks in this industry, they don't love sports, and they just jump on the bandwagon, and that's fine. But, like, everybody, it seems, in our industry has a Bills jersey, a Sabres jersey, a Yankees jersey,
yeah. Oh, sure.
in case you need it for, like, an event or something.
Yeah.
You're the only person in media that I know that does not own a single sports jersey.
I do not.
But you, like, take pride and
Yeah.
weird pride.
Well,
in
I
it.
don't take pride in it. It's
No,
just
you-
I only take pride in it when it's pointed out that I don't have one.
I'm not-
Because I never bring it up.
I'm not buying in a big jersey, man. Just how I do. You're
Well, I'm not built for jerseys.
No, bro. Like, you're not kidding. Like, you
I'm more
look,
of a mini skirt sundress kind of guy.
watching you walk around in that is so unnatural. I think
Well,
Kimmy,
yeah,
that-
because I flap.
it's like watching a cat wearing socks. Like, even the way that you move less confident.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to move in this thing because it
It's like
drags.
you don't know where to put your arms.
I'm a hockey
Well, look
player.
at it, man. It droops.
It looks like your eyelids.
I can't believe people are this big.
Well, he had pads
Well, I think
on
I
it.
mean even bigger people wear them loose, so it's
Yeah, you're supposed to
oversized.
wear. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. You don't have a form-fitting, tailored hockey sweater.
Well, you think you would, so
Not on
nobody could
purpose.
grab on it.
Well, they've gotten
Like-
smaller. Like
Oh.
it's an old
Oh.
one. But no, it's okay.
I never played the game, Pat.
Understood. Again, just based on the way you're wearing the sweater, everyone could tell. All right, tonight, live CMF, 7:30. Your Sabres take on Boston. Again, TV is ESPN and MSG, and let's get it done tonight so we can have a nice, relaxing
Yeah.
weekend in Western New York. We have a dynamite Let's Go Sabres kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, we got a creep cap coming at you. That's just after 7 o'clock. Just after 7:30, Rochester is a food town. And we've invented some awesome foods. The garbage plate is ours.
Well, number one.
Right? White Hots, Red Hots are ours. But there's another more, I guess you would call it more fancy dish
A Rochester fancy dish?
that was invented right here in Rochester.
Oh.
And this week, this man who invented this dish, who, by the way, is still alive,
Really?
finally got his flowers. And I think you can make the argument that if you were to do a Mount Rushmore of the most important residents in the history of Rochester,
Really?
you can make a case for this guy.
I had no idea that this guy was around. I would have assumed like the person who created this was long gone.
Kimmy, and like for all of the attention we give the food that we love,
Yeah.
how
This
is
doesn't pop up.
How is this guy's name not
Yeah.
like a household name? We'll get into it. Tell you
Okay.
who we're talking about just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
Retail has been struggling, God, for
Oh,
20
sure.
years, right? And we've seen juggernauts, places that were in every town, collapse and disappear.
Yeah.
Some of those places are making a comeback, which is weird because there's no path for them to be successful retail-wise. And it looks like the new plan is if you have a failed business
Yeah.
and then a failing business, well, if we jam them together,
Okay.
we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Titans of the industry, Thomas.
Who's that?
Juggernaut retail businesses that were in every single town in America. They took up a ton of space, and you could not imagine life without them.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're gone.
Oh.
All of them are gone, kind of. We love nostalgia.
Oh, sure.
So I think part of that is a push here. But there's another new plan from these business owners. Because if you have a business that crashed and burned,
Okay.
and you have a business that's on its way to doing that, if you put them together,
Get one hell of a fire.
you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, we finally have an ending to a situation going on in the village of Medina because they needed a new fire truck,
Oh.
and they bought that new fire truck. Only problem is they apparently don't have a tape measurer in the village of Medina.
What happened?
They spent a ton of money.
Yeah, what's a fire truck go for?
A lot.
Yeah.
We talked about this in the past on something that they now have to get rid of. And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. You remember Party City?
Party City, yeah.
They're back.
Wow.
Kind of.
I need solo cups.
So it's been about a year since Party City finally closed all of its locations nationwide.
We just don't party anymore.
Well, a lot of things, Tommy, factored
Okay.
in to the end of Party City. Less money we had to spend on stuff. You had the rise of places like Spirit Halloween that opened and closed just for the costume season.
Right.
That really hurt Party City. Then, Party City, it just seemed like a relic of the retail past.
But something I found out about that I noticed that people did with Party City or those party places.
What's that?
So they would buy things and then return them after they used them because they didn't really need them all that much.
Like
gonna-
decorations and stuff.
No, like those bowls and dishes, all that serving stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
And they would take them back. And go, oh yeah, I don't need it after they used it.
Yeah.
They had to kill them.
Yeah, that's going to hurt you. So eventually, Party City declares for bankruptcy, and they disappeared. Until now.
What happened?
Because they're back.
We're gonna so party.
Party City
Party.
is partnering with Staples.
Oh.
Party at the office.
I guess. Party City will be opening small Party City locations inside Staples locations
What a
across
weird
America.
idea.
So like it'll be its own separate little area of the store.
Inside the store.
Inside the Staples.
All right.
So according to both companies, there will now be 700 mini Party Cities. So I guess it's more of a party village.
Yeah.
In existing inside Staples countrywide, and the triumphant return of Party City begins. Except there's one small problem.
What's the problem?
Staples is also struggling.
Oh,
They've been closing stores the last couple of years.
well, yeah, because work from home people, all that stuff. You don't need all that office.
Well,
You
stuff.
that
can
would
buy
actu-
it on other places.
That's
yeah.
a bigger problem.
Yeah.
What?
Staples thought they were going to be able to capitalize
Yeah.
on work from home because
Yeah, I
people
need
need
to buy a printer.
exactly
Yeah.
office stuff, whatever. There's less foot traffic in the store. So
Oh.
at what point, Staples had over 1,400 stores nationwide. Today they have less than 1,000.
Wow.
But they're banking on one failed business helping a failing business.
Okay.
Does two struggling businesses make one successful
That doesn't
business?
sound like a good idea. Like, I got a bad idea.
Yeah.
You got a bad idea.
Yeah.
Let's get together, man.
But you're kind of describing this show.
Yeah, that's my point. Not good.
I mean, look, in the defense of this, it's not the first time we've seen this idea.
What?
All right, so Toys R Us, 7-8 years ago, closed all of their locations.
Right.
Right? They've kind of made a comeback opening small, quote, stores inside of Macy's. And Macy's has also
And Macy's, I thought, was going bad.
But that's just it. They were struggling. They brought Toys R Us in. We don't know if Toys R Us has helped turn Macy's fortunes around.
Okay.
I mean, that could be proof that this doesn't work. It could be proof that actually Macy's is benefiting from having Toys R Us.
Here's what you do.
Okay.
You got to do a trifecta. You get your Party City,
Yeah.
Staples,
Okay.
open up a Sears. Put them inside a Sears.
I know what you do is you take the Staples, you open up the Party City inside, and then inside that smaller Party City, open up a
Kind of like a turducken.
Yes, exactly.
Of stores.
A Russian
Sear-
nesting doll.
A
Yes.
Searducken.
A Sear-
A turducken.
I like a Searducken.
like I'm with you, man. This sounds like the dumbest idea ever.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
why-
and I think the beauty or like the convenience of Party City was that like you could go for it was so big and vast. You could go for like whatever unique
Yeah.
party item, color, whatever you could find. And I would guess that like a condensed store isn't going to have as many options. So like unless like you know that they have that thing you're looking for, I think it takes away from the whole idea of Party City when you have like a smaller, a condensed version of it.
No, that's a great point because we talk about the biggest thing Party City was good at. Again, 252 WCMF, Party City announced they are back. They are going to be opening small locations inside of Staples, 700 of them nationwide, and that's all well and good, except Staples is also struggling. Kimmy, the biggest selling point for Party City by far was their massive costume selection.
Costume selection. Like, I'm thinking whatever theme you were throwing, they had there.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
So you're not going to be able to carry all that inventory. You're right. But
Yeah.
even a bigger problem here, like Walmart has 2 full aisles of party
Oh,
supplies.
yeah, forget about Walmart. They got everything.
And look, I'm not a Walmart person, but like if you have other shopping to do, you can
Yeah.
just make that a part. Why am I going out of my way to go to a store in Staples that I never go to look at a smaller selection that a store has down the street?
Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, look, Target too. You walk into Target, they've got
They
2
got string
aisles
lights. We got them, Pat.
of party things. What does it take to get people to go out and shop in person? Because that's what they're trying to do here, right? That's the goal.
I would think. I mean, they got to offer like the cheapest version of that item.
Okay, so price plays a major factor. But even with price, it's not like Macy's is an expensive store, right? They have high-end things, but you can also find the cheapest stuff possible when you walk inside a Macy's.
All right.
Like they
I
always
think
have.
the
Like,
last time I was in a Macy's.
bro, Macy's is famous for having like, oh, this week 80% off
Yeah.
everything you've ever
But they
seen.
used to be the man.
Yeah, they were the man.
They were
the,
huge.
They called them, hi, we're Macy's, the store that's the man.
We the man.
Yes.
Because they
Yeah.
ran Kaufman's out of here.
I think that the more important part of in-person shopping now
What
is
is it?
not the price, it's not the convenience.
Pretzels?
Pretzels is a good one. It's the surprise,
Oh, like what's in there?
the thrill of the hunt.
Okay.
And because the only retail stores that seem to be growing right now, and we've talked about this, stores like Marshall's, TJ Maxx, Burlington Co. Factory, and Ross. And it's not just the low prices that get people
It's
in
the
those.
chintz.
It's the surprise.
Oh. But do your daughters like to shop?
They love going to
Like-
TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Ross.
Well, that's what's going to save it is the younger set not sitting online doing it.
But those are the only stores they enjoy, like they ask to go to.
Because they want to
Yeah.
see what's out.
They don't know what's in there when they walk in.
All right.
Like there's like this weird dopamine hit of finding this super expensive item at Marshall's, TJ Maxx,
Of
Ross.
impulse buys.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's 80% off. And the only way you can get your hands on it is if you go into the store in that moment.
And it's
Right.
limited time usually. You know, it's not like they restock that same thing
Yeah.
over and over again.
When it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah.
And they add new stuff every day. So it's not like you can feel good. Like I went there last month, I saw everything they had. It's like retail casino,
All right.
right? Like who's going to have the good luck of stumbling upon a $30 Josh Allen jersey today?
But this only really works for women.
Oh, I disagree.
I don't think guys like being surprised. Guys like to walk in, that's what I want.
Okay.
And I want to get out of here. Where I think my wife loves all this stuff.
You don't
But
like to there isn't any store that you enjoy like browsing.
The liquor store, sure. You know, I like to look at the whiskeys.
You're going to tell me you intentionally walked in a store and picked out that sweater?
I bought it online.
Who did you?
It's Italian.
Cuz like I'm thinking of like that the giant like the Dixon Victor at Eastview Mall. Like there are guys just walking around that store aimless. Like you could get lost in that store for hours.
I do. I think that what you're describing is a generational thing. I
Oh.
do enjoy browsing. Like the other day, my daughter needed to get something at the Marshalls in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
And I was, I'm going to browse. I found a Toronto Blue Jays Hawaiian shirt. It's
All
super
right.
cool. I
A
bought that.
Toronto Blue Jays Hawaiian shirt.
It's really cool. It's got the
That's
sky.
quite a mix.
It's got the sky dome on it. It's pretty cool.
And it's Hawaiian.
It's Hawaiian.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
Not a tropical town. It just looks a little weird with the palm
No,
trees.
I don't know. It does have palm trees on it too. I don't know what you want from me. I thought it was a cool shirt, so I bought the
it's-
shirt.
Hey, if it works for you.
It's only
right?
like $12, so I'm coming home
Gotta
with this
have
shirt.
Alright.
it.
I don't know. It seems the one thing that online shopping cannot replicate is that retail casino
Yeah.
feeling.
Okay.
And Kimmy, I think you can make the same argument. It's the reason why flea markets have been doing so well right now.
Yeah,
It's
the art of the find.
Yes, there's-
like you're it's that hunter gatherer
Yeah, it's the hunt.
mentality. Yeah.
exactly, which Tommy is not into, by the way.
No, I just like to get what I want.
Okay. The most interesting part, again, 252 WCMF, Party City is kind of back. They're going to be opening up 700 small Party City locations inside of Staples across the U.S., which is funny because Party City went bankrupt. Staples is kind of on their way to bankruptcy.
Yeah.
It's like taking a big hunk of crap and a flaming pile of garbage and being like, who wants a flaming pile of crappy garbage? There does seem to be a segment of the population
Yeah.
who will just spend money for the sake of nostalgia. Party City and Toys R Us, Kimmy, were two big-time Gen X millennial kid stores.
Oh yeah.
And, like, you have the fondest memories of running through the toy store and looking at the wall of costumes. Like, I have fond memories of like, a Wednesday night before Halloween going to a packed Party City with my dad, like a rainy, cold October night, and we just spent an hour there like trying on costumes.
How about like the goodie bags you'd get at birthday parties, stuff like that? It's just instant nostalgia.
Like, I do have to admit, if we go to Eastview and my wife wants to go to Macy's or something, I do find myself in the Toys R Us section.
Of Macy's.
Yeah, and I don't buy anything because I don't need toys anymore. My kids are too old. But, like, I
Does it give you the same feeling, though?
No.
Because you're not walking down that long hallway into the store. It had like a smell to it. Not a bad smell, just a very specific smell.
A toy smell.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's not the same. But
Walking down that all pink Barbie aisle. Like, it was just like a kid's heaven in that place. You got to test bikes.
no, I mean, I do feel bad that little kids don't have that experience anymore.
Yeah, but they'll get their own experience.
You can't replicate that.
Right, but I mean, they'll find their own thing.
Yeah.
That'll be theirs, like browsing online.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, no, like,
And it shows up.
the kids have the phone, and there's this argument of like sensory overload all the time.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
get that, but like we had a much different kind of sensory overload. Like, Kimmy, you remember you walked into Toys R Us and it was just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Or like I remember the old Chuck E. Cheese on Ridge Road in Greece, where it had that long hallway. You walked in and it was just instant sensory overload. Like, oh my god, oh my god. Like it was just like ding 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 ding
Well,
in
it
your
was,
brain.
it was
like
a
a-
kid casino.
Yeah.
Yes,
Exactly.
but I'm saying like my kids are never going to have a place they walk into that gives them that feeling.
But maybe it comes back. Who knows?
I don't, well, my kids are too old for that now.
Oh,
They don't
yeah.
get that. They don't get to do that.
Yeah.
Like what I would give for one more show of the Elvis dog on the old at the old Chuck E. Cheese on Ridge Road.
Does
I
anything
know.
like what DZ Discovery Zone, does that still exist to an extent? Is
Discover-
there like an indoor ball pit somewhere?
Let's bring back the ball pit
I don't know of one. I mean,
and
like
pink eye.
they
Yeah.
I think that's been replaced with like the trampoline park.
Oh, true.
You know what I'm
There's
saying?
Stuff like that.
But even that, it's just like a wide open space of trampolines.
Yeah.
Like you're right. You walked into Discovery Zone and the arcade was over here and the ball pit was over here and the tubes were over here and they did a promotion with the Power Rangers movie, so like you had all that fun stuff to
Yeah.
do. Man, I think we may have been the most fortunate generation of
Like,
children.
do
You were the
kids
last
have-
generation.
Where do kids have their birthday parties?
Trampoline parks, places like that, ice skating
Okay.
rinks.
All right.
Like Clubhouse
Are
Fun
bowling
Center.
alleys still a thing?
Bowling
for,
alleys
for
are-
birthdays?
They're actually kind of making a comeback.
Nice.
I never really went bowling as a teenager, but my kids have been going to a lot of bowling alley stuff.
That's got to be an expensive birthday party to pay for
I
bowling
think it was one
and
of
a
the
party
cheaper options.
and a pizza.
Well, when we were kids, it was cheaper. I don't know because I've never actually paid for it. My kids always go to parties.
Oh.
I'm not paying for your kids' bowling.
And
All
you
right.
always got like the pin that everybody signed.
Oh wait. So if my kid goes to a bowling party, I got to pay for his bowling. It's not covered underneath.
Well, I
the-
mean, all together.
Right.
It's probably a package.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot about the pin. I always wanted a pin.
Me too.
Yeah,
Me too.
never got one. Let's take a break. This was a mistake. I don't know how a town makes this mistake. A village makes this mistake.
Well, there's a theory behind it. So
I mean, look, you're right. There's one of two things that happened here.
measure twice, buy once.
Either this was the largest, most expensive oversight in the history of this village, or someone was trying to make a move that blew up in their face.
Oh.
And we will tell you what they have decided to do
Okay.
with a fire truck they can't use in a tiny village in our area next here in the break room on CMF. One of two things may have happened here.
Oh, what happened?
And neither of them are good.
Yeah.
Because this is either the most ridiculous mistake a village could make, or
Okay.
whoever made this decision could make,
Yeah.
or somebody had a plan they thought they could sneak through, and it blew up in their face.
Right. But I don't know how you sneak it through because the numbers don't work.
Ah!
Right?
I'll explain.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
That's right.
That always fits.
All the disgusting
Nice and
things
tight.
like that. Tommy has said all week, the creep cap. And speaking of the numbers don't work,
Yeah.
this is a common thing if you're in this situation, what you are fighting so vehemently against,
Oh,
what you have such a big problem against.
okay.
And I don't get how you thought you'd be able to say this out loud and not look like the world's biggest piece of crap.
Well, I don't know why I am obligated. You know what I mean? I didn't know this was a thing. I know certain people are responsible for this.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know it extended to other people.
Oh, I'm sorry.
People that don't have a lot of this.
Sure. We'll tell you what Tommy was trying to not pay for.
But what
Out loud, by the way.
it kills me, man, because every once in a while you think you get a leg up.
Sure.
Here comes somebody. Here they come.
No, I hear you, man.
Here they come.
Life has been tough for you, man. You
Come
just can't
on.
catch a break. You can't.
Over here, need a little something over here. Got to sweeten the pot a little bit.
We'll tell you about the pot sweetening
Oh, he's getting sweetened, bro.
just after 7 o'clock here
I never got this.
in the break room on CMF. So we'll start this story a few months ago.
What's that?
And by the way, hold on, stop. You did get this, you idiot. We'll start this story a few months ago.
Yeah.
We found out that the village of Medina had bought a brand spanking new fire truck.
Damn.
Like off the line, custom for them. They were going to have their graphics and everything on it, and the village was excited about it.
Sure.
The truck was going to cost $1.7 million.
God damn, man.
They paid the money. The truck was theirs, and it was just a matter of time before it showed up in their town.
Here comes the delivery, baby.
That's right. There was just one small problem.
What's the matter, baby?
The fire truck they spent $1.7 million on did not fit inside their firehouse. Apparently,
They're as dumb as us.
the height of the truck was too tall to clear the garage
We'll
door.
just let the air out of the tires.
We are not making this up.
Yeah.
This is a real thing that happened.
It don't fit.
You got
It
it.
don't fit the fire hole, whatever you call it.
Thank you. So the village had to decide what to do, and there were two options.
Yeah, all right.
Some members of the fire department had a very easy solution: build a new firehouse.
What's that going to cost?
Well,
It's another $1 million?
More
Was
than
it
a-
a new firehouse or like an extension?
either way, they were
Or
going
like
to
a new
build.
garage.
Okay, they got
Yeah.
a shed.
They were building something. All they had
Yeah.
to do was create a new building, big enough to house the new fire truck that doesn't, fit in the current house.
Yeah.
And that set off a massive debate in the town because if they were to build a new firehouse,
Mm-hmm.
which some folks in the fire department wanted, village leaders would have to raise taxes to pay for it.
Right.
And that was not a very popular idea with the folks that lived in the village of Medina. The debate raged on for months,
Yeah.
and now we have an ending, kind of.
What happened?
The village of Medina has decided to sell its brand new fire truck.
So they're going to sell it at a loss. So they're not going to get the retail for it, right?
You got it.
I hear when you drive a fire truck off the lot, you lose 50%.
In a meeting on Tuesday, the village board said they're going to use a broker to sell the truck they've had in their possession since January. Sidebar, if they've had it since January and it doesn't fit in
Yeah,
the
where's
firehouse,
it been sitting?
is it
Sitting
just
in the snow.
the big old tarp over the fire
Maybe.
truck?
I'm
Oh,
guessing it's
maybe.
just sitting there out in the open.
No, you
No,
can't
you
have it
gotta
out in the open.
protect
It's a
it.
$1.7 million vehicle.
they
Well,
had-
it's a vehicle. It can sit
Unless
out.
like they're keeping it like in somebody's barn. You
Or
know
a
what I mean? Like they
warehouse.
found like a warehouse to store it in. You would have to protect it.
Yeah, you
Oh.
can't. Yeah. I mean, why? If you didn't have to protect it, you
Yeah.
wouldn't need a firehouse to hold it anyway.
All right,
This wouldn't
true.
even be a debate.
All right.
So once the sale is finalized, they say the village will most likely purchase a used fire truck
And
until
a tape measure.
until they can raise the money to get a new size-appropriate fire truck for their fire department.
So they're going to lose a ton. So they're going to sell this truck at a loss.
Yep.
They're going to have to go buy another fire truck, probably around the same cost.
Well, so they're going to buy a used one, so that'll be less than the 1.7 mil.
Okay.
But they're also, I'm assuming the broker's going to take a piece too.
Right.
You're going to lose money on that. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. How does this happen? How does this happen? Because, we still haven't gotten an answer.
Yeah.
There are two camps here, Tommy. There are folks who believe this was an oversight. that the people who ordered it didn't measure the truck versus
Right.
the garage, which is nuts. I cannot believe that's a thing.
So what would the other reason be?
The other theory, with no evidence, might I add,
Right.
no evidence, is that there was a plan from the beginning that there are folks who wanted a new firehouse and thought purchasing this big-ass truck would force the village's hand, and that idea ended up not working.
Of course, because like you're gonna have to spend more millions that they don't have.
Well, I guess the argument is eventually you're going to need a new firehouse, so why not just take care of this while we have this problem here?
All right, but you just spent $1 million,
$1.7 million. Now,
almost $2 million.
Hopefully you can get most of it back.
But here's the thing: that 1.7 mil, I don't know if that comes from the village or if that comes from
Yeah.
like private fundraising. That's also possible.
Oh, that is
Right.
true.
Right, money from the state, all kinds of things. Like there's all kinds of ways that fire departments and police departments raise funds.
You gotta sell a lot of brownies, bro.
Well, I mean, 1.7 million actually.
Yeah.
Brownies. Can we look at the village of Medina when you get a chance? 252 WCMF. The population when you see it.
All right, so this was like strategy to get them to build them a new firehouse.
That is a theory.
All
Again,
right.
there is no proof to that theory, but I almost want that to be the case more than we didn't measure what the firehouse, how tall it was. Because come on. Like, I mean, like if you're responsible for keeping me safe,
Yes.
I'd like to know that you take
So if somebody got fired or somebody's in trouble,
So that's just it. There isn't anything in the story about anyone being in trouble.
which is insane.
Do you want someone fired for this?
Well, somebody should be reprimanded. Something, man. That's like-
Somebody, listen to you right now. Reprimand somebody. You put a $1.7 million on a fire truck.
I mean, it's a dumb mistake, man. It's a dumb mistake.
Yeah,
It's
no,
it's the kind of dumb mistake I make when I'm doing a house project that I didn't measure, which I get because I'm an idiot and I don't do this. You're firemen.
Okay.
You run these things.
Yeah.
I wonder how much they were off. Did we ever find that
No,
out? Like
no.
like was it like an inch or two?
Well, an
maybe
inch or two
that they,
clips the lights when you whip the things that you
Yeah.
need on the top of the fire truck. All right, everybody, get a duck when we pull in.
But I guess I'm wondering, like, was it a mistake where like it wasn't labeled correctly, or they didn't take into account part of the truck, in their measurements? Like, I guess maybe it could have been an easier mistake than we think
I don't know.
I mean,
if the information wasn't provided.
everything's online, right? You can look at the dimensions of anything you look.
Yeah.
You
You
want to
would
buy.
think.
Yeah, no, you're
Yeah.
right.
Right.
You're
So I would think,
Yeah.
hey, here's how high this is, and here's your building.
252 WCMF. Again, the Village of Medina, they bought a brand new fire truck, had it ready to go a couple of months ago, spent $1.7 million on it, and then when it they
So it's there.
they've had it since January.
All right.
It's too big for their firehouse. It is too big for their firehouse. And the proposal was let's build a new firehouse that the truck can fit into. That was going to cause taxes to go up in Medina. Folks in the village did not
I
want
think
that.
how long it takes to build a firehouse. What do you do with this truck? You're worried about it now. Where you're going to store it? How long? Where are you going to store it
Wait.
while you're building this new firehouse?
You just hold the tarp around for a little while longer.
Okay, just tarp her up.
They announced on Tuesday, the village, that they will be selling their brand new, unused $1.7 million fire truck. They're going to use a broker to do it. They're going to buy a used fire truck that will fit into the current firehouse.
Yeah.
And how did we get here? Mary's on CMF. Hey, Mary, how are you?
Hey there. Back when they built the subway in Pittsburgh, they ripped up the city for years. And then they bought these really fancy cars from Japan. They were too big for a subway.
Wait,
So
they
this
bought
doesn't just
subway
happen in
cars.
small towns.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
How does this happen?
I don't know. Somebody smart's in charge, I guess.
All right.
Okay.
Bye,
Gotta
Mary.
go.
No, like, but
Have a good one. Bye.
Thanks, you too, Mary. Bye. You said it yourself. I want to believe that the folks that are in charge of this stuff are smarter than we are.
Yeah.
All right, so Frank has something for us.
What's
Said
Frank saying?
He was a firefighter in the village. He says they bought the truck years ago since it take time to build. They knew at the time it wasn't going to fly, so they were approved to buy it. They were also approved for an addition. They were working out of the original firehouse. Since there's a new village board, they pulled the plug on the addition. Fire department said that's a bad idea. The truck won't fit. The board didn't cancel the order of the truck. Fast forward, it's ready to go, but nowhere to be delivered.
So
the
somebody
timing
didn't
line
cancel
up.
it.
okay, but why am I not seeing that in the story that we've seen over and
But
over?
why
and
would
over?
you buy a truck before you have a firehouse to put it
I
in?
guess
Well, maybe
the
they thought
Wouldn't
they
you
weren't going to get the
build a
truck
garage and then buy a car to put it in?
Well, he said like the both of them being built would take
Okay.
time together. I
All
guess
right.
I don't know. I mean, how long?
Timing is everything, Pat.
How
We-
long
we
does-
found that out?
How long does it take to build an addition to a firehouse or like?
Well, they want to build a new firehouse, like knock the son of a bitch down.
Sorry, look, I wasn't in the meeting. I'm not entirely sure. You just need a place to put the goddamn truck.
yeah.
It's also funny to me, like you're out in Medina. That's out in the sticks. Every man out that way knows how to build a
Yeah.
pole barn.
Yeah.
Like
I think they could build something temporary for now.
could you do one of those trashy ass like metal overhangs? Would that not
I
be
don't
enough?
know.
That looks
Probably
trashy.
not.
Then, now you look like South Florida. No, why don't you get like those Mennonites, man? They'll have that thing done in a week.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it have to be kept warm when it's not running?
I don't know. Well, if only we knew somebody that knew a firefighter and could answer these questions.
I'm not a firefighter. I don't ask my husband, hey, you got to keep that truck warm when in the middle of winter.
I love how you say that, and you guys ask me medical questions, and I go, I'm
never
not a
ask you
doctor.
medical questions.
All the time.
You're
I
the
don't.
only
What's this
wife
on
I
my
know.
neck?
Yeah.
You're the only wife I know that doesn't berate her husband with questions about what did you do at work today.
Yeah, but
Do you talk to
you don't know anything about what your wife did on a daily basis.
Yes, I did.
No, you don't.
She worked at the school.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Went to the international school.
School.
To learn how to do
yeah,
school.
Learning school.
School are real good. Like the other thing about this that's
What is
interesting
that?
to me, like they're going to buy a used fire truck.
Yeah.
How many used fire trucks that are still functional as
Why,
a fire?
a
why are
lot.
they used?
Well, I mean, they could have upgraded their.
Yeah, like if one town upgrade, because I mean it could come from anywhere in the country.
Am I going to order this thing and I'm going to hear horses coming up the street?
Well, like to Tommy's point, why doesn't the fire department want to keep using this truck that they're getting rid of?
It's
You know what I'm
obsolete,
saying?
right?
Well, I don't. Well, no, that's a quick
No,
jump.
I think they.
Well,
yeah,
them gauges
they
don't
have-
work, but you'll get a feel for it.
Tap on it. Tap on it real hard.
Like, is the clutch on the outside of the running board? like those Keystone Cop movies, remember?
And like what the fire truck they had before.
Yeah.
Like, did they get rid of that due to age, miles? Like, how does it work on a fire
Oh,
truck?
do we know if they got rid of the fire? Did they replace the old with this new one
Well-
before they knew it didn't fit?
Well, look, I mean, like they ordered a new fire truck for a
Yeah.
reason. They have to get a used fire truck for so. I don't know what happened to the fire truck they had before. How many fire trucks does the town of Village of Medina need? Is it just one?
Maybe they have like a fire truck and an engine. They have one of each.
Oh, now she wants to talk. I don't know what's the difference between a fire truck and
Fire truck usually has. Well, fire truck has the ladder on it. The
Okay.
engine's just a
What's
smaller truck. I don't know.
it's a pumper. It's a big
Yeah.
red pumper.
No, we're not talking about your mom. We're talking about fire trucks.
Handed you that one.
Yeah, you did. Much like I handed it to your mom. You know what they say?
What did I say?
What do they say about a blind prostitute? You really have to hand it to her. I don't care.
Okay, so they have
That's my
two-
favorite worst joke of all time.
According to Google,
that?
Medina has 2 primary fire engines.
Okay.
So they have 2, at least.
So we got that going for
Okay,
us.
all
All
right.
right. So I guess we're going to find out. Well, I mean, this story's probably over. I'm dying to know, of the $1.7 million they spent, what they get back and what it costs for the.
Yeah, how much do you lose on selling a fire truck? That's brand new.
Yeah, I mean, look, maybe because you're buying a used one, like it's not going to hurt the town or like the fire department like you think it would.
Well, you're going to lose something.
Yeah, I mean,
The mistake is going to cost you.
yeah, but it's better. It's better to do this than chase bad money,
Okay.
right?
All right.
Like, I mean, look, I could give them credit for being smart enough to just cut their losses. And
You know
move
what
on.
sucks, though, for those guys? They got a brand new fire truck. They're probably dying to use
I
it.
know.
Brand spanking new. Probably gorgeous on
Yeah.
the inside, all modern.
Sure, it doesn't fit.
You know, just a smell like sweaty old guys in there.
Doesn't fit.
Hmm?
By the way, Spencer writes us.
Spencer?
He wraps it up like this. He
What does
says
Spencer say?
he said the new truck costs $1.7 million because it has a low pressure cat spray pump.
Oh, you consider for cat?
It's Friday. You know what that means?
Blast that cat.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Again, much like that.
Yeah.
The creep cap coming at you here in just a second. And look, man, I don't know how your stupid brain thought I should argue this thing that's happening.
Well,
right
because I don't have it.
yeah, it doesn't, bro. You do.
I don't.
You don't have a mortgage payment. You don't have property taxes to pay. You have it. And
I'll tell you something else I ain't got. I ain't got it.
this is the obligation of you and everyone your age right now.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be on the hook.
You should, because you had it super good, and these kids won't, and it's on you.
Oh, my God.
Oh, they won't?
yes.
Or they will? They're going to have it good?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sweet ride.
We'll get into what Tommy is trying to weasel his way out of. You can't have what you've gotten and be like, well, I don't want to pay for it.
First of all, what I got ain't none of your goddamn business. That was back in the day.
Au contraire.
And by the way, back in the day, you crap on my generation anyway because we did it all wrong.
You did do it all wrong. You ruined everything. We'll get into it next on CMF. Most people want to see their family benefit from the things that they have.
Okay.
Tommy Muley is not most people. Because a standard conversation that will happen with most folks your age has sent him on a rampage. And it sounds like you believe you were set up, put on the spot, forced to agree?
I was exposed to something and forced my hand.
Okay. If you're going to go do what I think you're going to do into a microphone, good luck walking in the door today.
Godspeed.
Yep, my friend. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
One thing this man is good at is creeping everybody out.
Thank you.
All of the disgusting things Tommy has said all week long, it is the creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
My mother got into the cake making game too. And
Okay.
God bless her. God bless her.
Yeah.
Those cakes looked awful.
Yeah, but she's good with batter.
God.
Squirt something on my face that makes me look like that. I'll take it right now.
Wait, you're looking for a little cosmetic work?
Bro, you could squirt whatever you want on my face if you tell me you get to look like Tom Cruise.
You're not. Dave says, my favorite train is the one that always gets run on Tommy's mom.
Man, it took a long time to get there. We got there.
Well, it's because the caboose was so big. We took a long way to get to the end,
My
buddy.
mother had a nice. My mother had a nice tight caboose.
Okay. Go.
Well, you can get a whole box of cigars up there.
I haven't tried. We can give it a shot. Tell you what, why don't I bend over this car out front?
I'll put them in one at a time.
We're going to Tony contain this cigar situation. Oh, you're going to smoke them, you sick freak.
The rabbit, pretty good.
A rabbit nasty person.
Give me a kiss.
Shut up.
I made out with her and got rabies. Now I'm gonna die. Gonna make out heaven.
That makes you an even bigger dick.
Turns out your grandma was a whore. Oh!
And you see, I'm not saying she's a whore. I'm
You
just saying-
literally don't.
I just say she was loose with the milkman.
You could just say, I don't know.
I know. Also know they put the stink in it.
So you can spell the program.
Yeah. And you can thank your mom for that. A robusto butto. In my country, we were so poor we had to smuggle contraband cigars. Robusto busto. The smell was rancid.
Yeah, could you imagine?
You had to drink the rum to get the taste of cat's butt at your mouth.
Shut up.
Yes, shut your ass mouth up, Mr. Robusto Busto.
It's so good to be a creep.
I love how he ends up sounding like the worst Sesame Street
Yes,
character
yes.
ever. Oh, no. So, Tommy, you were sitting down doing some financial stuff with your wife.
So, yeah, we're doing the taxes.
Doing the taxes?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the guy that's doing our taxes, my drinking buddy.
Sure.
He alerted me, he goes, hey, do you want to do this? You want to do that? And then he had this thing had a number.
Okay.
I don't forget what the number was.
Mm-hmm.
Is if you want to donate, you can set aside money for your grandchildren's college education because you can do it for your own kids.
Yeah,
right?
you can do it for kids, and I forget what the is. It's not. Four,
It's some number.
Yeah.
Whatever.
529. Is that it? A 529
yeah,
plan?
The bend over number.
Okay.
So I'm like, just what? No.
Well, it's a way to take tax-free money and put it into a little fund to grow your kids' college fund,
Right,
and
right.
along the way to accrues interest, so there's money for them to go to college.
Right. That's what the parents do.
Well, and the grandparents.
How in the hell is this a grandparent thing? My grandparents didn't produce squat.
I don't think that was a thing when your grandparents
Yeah.
were that age.
If it was a thing, it wasn't going to be a thing.
Okay.
There was a lot of things that weren't things. So, like, why am I on the hook for grandkid education when the parents, that's their responsibility? And a little bit on the kid, too. Kid could get a job when
Okay.
in college.
The phone number.
That's the way I was going to do it.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You are sitting and talking to a microphone,
Yeah.
Yeah.
arguing
Saying
that
this all out loud.
you should not have to contribute tax refund money to your grandkids' college education.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know I was on the hook for that.
Okay.
Like, where does this end?
So I will say this. This is what you're describing and freaking out about is a very common thing. There are a bunch of parents and grandparents that have not only done this tax thing, there are grandparents that are like putting money aside on a monthly basis so their kids have or their grandkids have a little something. And this isn't your tax guy setting you up. This is a conversation that I think most grandparents and parents would want to
I never
have.
heard of it. And if he would have kept his mouth shut,
Yeah.
we would have been cool.
So did you end up doing it?
What do you think,
I'm
man?
asking.
And by the way, where am I getting this mystery money from?
Where'd you get that sweater from?
Yeah.
The sweater fund. I have a sweater fund.
You said it was Italian.
Yeah.
Sounds expensive.
Nah, you know, Italians, they give this stuff away.
Yeah. No, if there's one group of people that I know loves cheap stuff, it's Italian. But past all of the mechanics of what happened here,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. You don't want to give your grandkids money for college?
They've already said these kids would make good money. The parents are college educated. They got a better education than I got,
That's not saying much.
but they're doing good.
What?
Why do I?
Have you seen their bank account? I mean, like you can assume
I know they
they're
got
doing okay.
I know they got the good job.
Well,
And I
okay.
know they live nice. Everybody's living nice.
But I just-
you got this, you got that. I ain't got that. And by the way,
I'm sorry, you're
they're
saying-
they're in a better position at their age. When I was that age, I wasn't in that.
Well,
kind of-
when you were that age, you were wearing cutoff jean shorts
That's
at a water
not saying
park,
much. Yeah.
shooting fireworks off while drunk.
right.
Yeah.
You don't. I mean, you love your grandkids. They're the background of your phone, and you don't want to help. Like, there isn't a part of you that like wants to
I don't think they need it.
help.
Look, God forbid everybody.
Even if they
wanted-
don't need it, your grandpa. You don't want to do something cool for your
I bought him a
grandkid?
slot car set.
Okay.
I'll get him the T-ball game, whatever
right.
he needs.
Question.
Yes, Pat.
Doofus in the back with the Sabre jersey on.
that was
Thank
you
you.
earlier.
Thank you.
Mr. 38.
What, Nathan Page, what better do you have to do with that money than put it in?
Hey, how about I ain't got no money?
What do you-
I got to
you
retire.
you got enough money where the where
Yeah.
your accountant said you could put it in the 529?
I got to retire, bro.
You-
What am I going to
Bro,
live
you're
off of?
never going to retire.
Thank you.
What are you going to do?
Listen, the guy who hasn't had a goddamn raise in I don't know when. We don't get bonus. We're in last.
Bro,
We're below. But this is the only show that's in below last place.
You-
Like last month, I owed the station $12.
I think your annual raise is not getting fired,
Yes.
which is way more than you're worth.
So I'm working on seeds and stems here.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, hey, we need some money. I ain't got it. You know what? You know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen.
What's
I'll
that?
tell you
What's going to happen? What's going to happen?
You know, I don't like to quote my father too much.
Uh-huh.
Going to ruin my retirement.
Okay.
What little retirement I'm going to have.
All right. So when your drinking buddy / accountant brought this up, and your wife's there, right? She's
Of course.
okay. So you said everything that
Yeah.
you're saying right now in front of your wife?
Not to this degree.
Oh no, you didn't.
And not with this voice.
You
I use my house voice.
Oh, your house voice to say, yeah, it sounds like a great idea.
No, you know what my house voice sounds like, don't you?
What's that?
Excuse me, I'm cheap, but do you have live music?
You didn't say a
So
damn
of
word.
course we're
You didn't
gonna
say a
do
damn
it.
word.
No, we're gonna do it.
Okay, yeah, of course you are. And here's
Hey, you know what? Here's the thing. You know, when we're getting shoved into the crap ass nursing home, there's a converted Motel 6 next to the ice machine. I'm gonna go. Well, there you go. Enjoy the elder care.
252 WCMF 252-9263 with Tommy's accountant when doing his taxes, telling him, you guys can put a little money into this thing that the state runs, federal, whatever, to put some money away for your
Tax
grandkids for
deferred
college.
is what I hear.
Is it a grandparent's job if they have the funds to help their grandkids, especially right now? And you,
Hey, but when did grandparents get jobs? I thought grandparent was golden age. Your elder years.
Sure.
No more job.
Sure,
My
sure.
grandparents didn't do any of this stuff.
your grandparents actually raise kids.
Did they?
Don't
Look
get-
at that! Look at that debris field of douchebags that those two produced.
No, but that's like the funniest part about this, right? And I don't mean to make this generational warfare and all,
No.
but like you got all the freebies.
Freebies?
You got the American dream.
I came up tough,
And
bro.
you left the kids holding the bag. The least you can do for the next generation is take $100 from your tax refund and put it in an account.
I wish
It's
it was $100.
the least you can do. Like I am
like $100
curious
a month.
to people that are in their 20s, 30s, maybe even early 40s. Is there frustration watching your parents spend money you thought you were getting?
Well, that's very entitled thinking.
Is it? Because you don't have a leg to stand on here because you've said out loud multiple times on this show the only reason that you visited most of your relatives was because you assumed you were in the will.
That is true.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
That
But
is
that's
true.
my point here. Like, do folks with adult kids and grandkids consider that before they spend their money on a luxury item, that this money would be better used by their children or grandchildren?
When do you stop raising these kids?
Never.
No, you should. There should be an end date. Like, you're now adult.
Uh-huh.
You made children. Off you go.
Hey, so you're
Why is the meter still running? It's like getting out of a cab and the guy comes back an hour later. Hey, you still owe me some more money over here.
so your argument is that you've raised those kids enough.
Absolutely, Pat.
The ones that you met in
Yeah,
their mid-20s
it's really weird.
for the first time.
As adults.
Well, yeah, yeah. I know there were some words in there somewhere. yeah.
Like if there is one man that does not have any argument here, you're living in your wife's house in the most affluent suburb in the greater Rochester area. You have 2 wonderful stepkids that accepted you as like a
Get
father
you
figure.
Father's Day presents.
I don't get Father's Day presents. You get Father's Day presents. You did not have to spend a dime on them to raise them because you were not there.
Well, how could I expend money if I wasn't there?
And that's fine. But now you have the opportunity to reciprocate the love that they have given you. By the way, completely unearned. And I understand, and I respect the fact that you have stepped into this role. I am shocked, knowing you as long as I have, that you have become such a good stepfather and grandfather. No, look, I'll give you credit. You do a great job. And then you go and do something like this. What do I go to spend?
But wait, here's the thing.
I got 7 tracksuits to buy.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. So, so we're going to do it. We're going to do it fine, okay? But, like, what else is around the corner? Because I didn't see this coming, and I know I'm going to go, okay, now we're done, right? And no, oh, you got to do this. Oh, this got to be done over here. Oh, we need some money for this. Like, how do you budget for this stuff? I'm on a fixed income. As a matter of fact, I'm not even getting a Social Security check yet.
Is that like a Social Security check?
Well, whatever the hell you call it.
It's a so-so security? Like, it's
bro,
all right,
it's
not
pretty,
bad.
But you see it, it's pretty so-so. I can have the paperboy can cash it for
Bro,
me.
we're not going to get any money. Shut up. We're not going to get any Social
You'll
Security.
get money.
There's going to be no money left.
Yeah, probably not.
So shut up.
You are somebody that also always makes the argument you can't take it with you when you go.
Yeah, but I would like to take it to the store.
But what are you not spending money on that this is going to affect?
I got a swanky lifestyle.
Yeah, Kimmy, maybe he'll get wild and eat more salt than his doctor recommends.
I mean, it's not like you're like going out and having like you're spending loads of money and having fun with it.
I don't have loads of money.
No, but I'm saying like let's say you weren't gonna put this money towards your grandkids.
Yeah.
You're not spending it on anything fun.
Oh, what do you mean?
You don't eat.
Yeah.
You don't go anywhere. No, but you don't have friends.
What's your point?
I
I
just want to bury it in the backyard.
I like my cigars. I like my alcohol.
But you're buying that stuff anyways.
I like my fancy coffee. I like my fancy
Yeah.
tracksuits.
Hey, kid, sorry, you can't afford college because Papa Tommy needed Italian coffee.
I never understood like the people that, put their money away and save, never, actually spend it or had fun with it. But they also didn't want to see people enjoying, like their grandkids enjoying it. Like they just kept it in the bank until they died and then it got dispersed. Like, wouldn't you want to see that money benefit your kids in your lifetime?
No, because they're not going to appreciate it. They're going to spend it wrong. They're going to spend it things I think are stupid.
Well, they could do that after you die.
Because good, Bob, in the grave,
Okay.
I've been burning in hell. I don't need to see it. I don't need to hear about it.
Don writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says, my parents passed young. My wife's parents are still with us. They are doing very well financially. They gave nothing to our child for college, also gave us very little towards our wedding.
I like these people.
Oh, really? Because you told me I got to pay for 2 weddings when I said that's not a standard thing anymore.
Yeah, you're different.
Amazing how you have different opinions based on when it affects you personally.
Well, that's how things work.
252 WCMF, Tommy sits down with his accountant/drinking buddy while they're doing their taxes, and the guy mentions, as he does to every parent and grandparent, hey, there's this program you can put a little money away tax-free for your grandkids to have some money for college down the road. And Tommy, here with a microphone in front of him with his wife not next to him, is a big tough guy. I don't think this is ridiculous. I can't. And you don't think you should have to give them that money. It's interesting how folks of your generation look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Because your argument, Tommy, is that millennials and below are going to be fully functioning adults. They can make their own money.
They are.
Not my
And
problem.
they're doing great.
All right, that's great.
God bless them.
Let's say you end up in a home like your parents did. Now, your parents were fortunate. They were veterans, so that was covered by the VA.
Yeah, a lot of it was picked up.
But you were not a veteran.
No.
Oh, no.
They go to military school, but apparently they don't recognize my service.
So let's say you end up in a home and your money runs out.
Yeah, and it's going to run out.
All right,
though.
so you expect your stepkids to run in and cover that bill, right?
No, let the state pay for it.
Okay.
I don't know who's
And they're going to want to because of their mother.
A lot of people.
Ooh, I like that idea. I like that.
Yeah,
You benefit from that.
You are my new accountant.
Take care of mom. A lot of people your age and above have, well, my kids will take care of it as the safety.
He who lives pays.
Okay, what if those kids said, baby boomers had the ability to be fully functioning adults and save their money and be smarter with their life choices? Not my problem. Does that make them monsters?
Yes, it's
Okay.
terrible. It's terrible.
How is that any different than what we're talking
Because
about
I
here?
am struggling.
You're not
I
struggling.
am old.
You're not struggling.
I am elderly and frail.
You're not
According to you, I'm frail now.
You're not eating cat food?
Bro, I'll be down to that.
Okay.
And not even Fancy Feast, that crappy cat food. You know, they sell like at Aldi's.
Oh, not so fancy feast?
Yeah.
You're in a
Bottom shelf Aldi's cat food.
You're sitting in an Italian sweater next to your Starbucks and satchel and leather satchel.
Shush.
Please tell me how you're struggling, sir.
Tough, man.
Kimmy, it's just so funny to be like, oh, you got to handle it on your own. That's how this world works. I'm dying. Give me money. Oh, no. I went on 2 vacations a year, and we had 2 cars and giant mansions. Oh, what am I going to do? I'm dying. Your father was a millionaire that ran out of money before he died. Your father was a millionaire who ran out of money before he died.
So it's very tough.
And you sit here and you criticize that man, and you sit here going, oh, what about me? Oh, no.
Retirement's a rich man's game.
I've had a job where I sat on my ass for 30 years. Brr.
And by the way, I know, and to my, credit, I didn't prepare for this because
To my credit.
I didn't prepare for this because I didn't see grandkids coming down the line when I was,
Understood.
jerking around, drinking in my 50s
Sure,
and
sure,
40s and 30s and
Yeah.
20s and into my teens.
But I would argue you didn't have to spend any money raising kids.
Yeah, but I blew it all.
No, but I'm saying, 2 kids right now is $700,000 from
Bro,
0 to
there was at
18.
one point I was supporting 6 bartenders. 6. And they were doing quite well.
Like, that's the ass kicker here, too. You didn't even have to spend the money to raise the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, you.
Well, that's because I wasn't around.
No, but the point is, like,
why is my obligation to something I hadn't signed up for at that
You're
time?
'Cause you
contributing-
did
I guess to his point, you're contributing such a tiny percentage in the course of their lifetime.
but
it builds.
you did sign up for it. You met your wife.
Right, but I wasn't thinking of that at the earlier stages of my life.
Oh, okay, exactly. So you're going to benefit from these kids potentially taking care of you down the line.
By the way, there's no guarantee.
Yeah, you're right, but there's no guarantee these kids go to college. They could be spending that money on septum piercings and purple hair. To really stick it to you. We got more Instagram messages coming in. I'll leave this name out of it because it sounds a little dicey.
All right.
She says, we're dealing with something similar with my mother-in-law. Makes too much in Social Security for help. We can't afford to pay the $8,000 a month for assisted living. Quote, state help doesn't exist. You said you let the state pay for it.
Well, no, you got to go to one of them low-end nursing homes.
Bro, I
got a buddy that's in one now.
but here's the thing. You think that there's always a solution.
Well, there is.
No,
It's
but there
America,
isn't. No,
baby.
no, you haven't looked into it. You're going to need your stepkids. So if I were you, the smart play, the chess move here is to take the $150 and put it in a $529.
By the way, it just went up $50 during this conversation.
Well, yeah, inflation.
Yeah, and that's going to keep building.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
is it more important for the older generation to take care of the next one coming, or for the next generation, or for the current generation to take care of the older generation? Is it more important for Tommy to take care of the kids and grandkids, or for those kids to be prepared to take care of
Well,
him?
I think they're both going to happen.
Which one is more important?
Yeah, which is more important, the frail,
I mean, I would
elderly,
think invest in the future.
Thank you.
that
I
can't
don't
help
know.
themselves.
Thank you.
They could be the ones taking care of you, too.
I won't be able to go to the bathroom by myself or dress myself after a while.
No, I mean, we're at that point now. Look at what you're wearing.
Yeah, true.
Like, it's always more important to invest in the future. Like, in most cultures before ours.
All right, I'm not sticking around for the future. Why? I mean, again, I'm going to
If
be
you're
gone
not
for
sticking around for the future, who cares?
Right, so why am I paying for something I'm not going to see?
No, you're missing her point.
Yeah.
Always do.
If you're not sticking around for the future, then the money's better used on the grandkids.
No, how about my present?
In cultures previous
Present needs to be fed too.
in cultures previous to ours, when people hit your age, they just sent them out in the woods to die, which I don't think is a terrible idea right now.
Right now, I'd love to be out in the woods.
Start walking towards the trees, you old bastard. All right, let's take a break.
Oh, please.
The fact that this man is not a household name
Yeah.
is a disgrace.
Oh.
And I couldn't believe, Kimmy, he's still alive.
I thought that this was something from generations ago.
And
But
he
it is.
He
It is.
invented
Yeah.
something?
He invented this food that is now a staple.
How do you invent food?
I mean, that's what's so interesting about this
Yeah.
story. And we'll give you the whole thing. And when we tell you what the food is, you're going to go, oh, my God, of course. It's a Rochester food
Yeah.
that isn't a headliner like a garbage plate or a Red Hot or a White
You
Hot.
really only get it here.
You got it. Well, it's started to spread
Has it?
regionally now.
Mhm.
I think you can make the argument
Yeah.
that when it comes to the Mount Rushmore of Rochester residents, this guy's on that mountain.
No kidding.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. If Rochester loves two things, it's food
Oh, yeah.
and making a big deal out of people who do things from our area.
Mhm.
So that being said, I cannot believe that this man is not a household name.
Yeah.
Because I think you can make a legitimate argument that if we created a Mount Rushmore of Rochester residents,
Yeah.
even though you've probably never heard this man's name before, he belongs on it.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:45, 7:50, there are some kids from an east side town that done good, and they are about to head to our nation's capital to compete for a championship.
Wow.
Yes, that's right.
This is huge.
And as Kimmy has put it very eloquently, this is proof positive that no matter what little activity your kid does,
Not getting off easy.
no, it's going to be expensive
Oh.
and time-consuming, and everything sucks now.
Well, talk to the grandparents.
We'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. A Rochester restaurateur was honored this week for inventing our community's arguably most stable dish.
Really?
Staple dish. His name is Nate, and forgive me on the pronunciation. I believe it's Cienciola.
Wait, Nate, yes, y'all.
I believe. He is 91 years old.
Oh.
Yep.
That's an old Nader.
But in the 1970s, he was the owner of the Brown Derby restaurant in Brighton.
Okay.
That's now Max's Chop House out there.
Okay.
And this week, the Chop House opened their doors to Nate and his admirers to celebrate his concoction that took Rochester by storm.
What did he concoct?
Nate is the inventor of chicken French.
Wow.
That's it?
Wow.
That's it?
I'm surprised he's like around.
91
Well,
years old.
that's what I said because just the fact that like we hadn't heard from him until this point, or
Well,
at least
people
not that
didn't-
I can remember.
People
it's
didn't
amazing.
know. People didn't know it was invented here.
Yes.
Yeah.
So when I first came here, they were talking about chicken French going out to dinner one night. And I'm like, what the hell is that? And they thought it was like a national thing. Like people here did not know it started here. They
Yeah.
thought every place had chicken French.
Like I knew it was very popular here, but I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
it's a dish that's been around a long, long time.
No, it was invented in
Yeah.
the 70s here. So it turns out the chicken French started with veal, and it first showed up in New York City after World War II. However, in the 1970s, folks started to boycott veal when they figured out what it was.
Yeah.
So Nate,
Delicious.
in an effort, that's a separate debate.
Yeah.
In an effort to, still be able to sell food, decided to slide chicken in there instead. And it turns out it was even better than what the original is. And it took off. So much so that Mr. Cienciola published a cookbook with all different sorts of French dishes, which, by the way, you can still buy today. It's called Frenching Food Italian Style. And if you have a second, you need to Google the cover of Frenching Food Italian Style because it's the funniest cover of a cookbook ever. It is an old Italian man that is not the man we're describing.
Okay.
He looks like he's in his 80s. He's wearing the tallest chef hat you've ever seen. He's got a golden mixing bowl.
It's like generic
Yeah.
chef.
He is obviously photoshopped in front of like an Italian building,
All right.
and he looks like this.
You
Because
think
I know
he
like there's places now like Agatina's
Yeah.
where you can get just about anything you want French
Yes.
on that
Yeah.
menu,
Yes.
including the coffee.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: it has now started to go outside of Rochester.
Yeah, it
it's,
is.
It's a regional dish.
Yeah, but
Just-
it's mostly because of Rochesterians going places.
you're right. There are some places that call it not chicken French, but chicken Rochester.
It's interesting.
really?
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say
I
it's
like the
interesting
French
that he
better. Me
didn't come up with a different name for it. Because you even said like French Italian style. Like I'm surprised that like because he invented like this new unique thing, like he didn't make up his own name for it.
I mean, who the hell knows?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to make an argument here, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
What's that?
I think you can put Nate on the Mount Rushmore of most important Rochester residents.
Oh,
of all
absolutely,
time.
you can.
Like, if we were going to do the Mount Rushmore, like you got Frederick Douglass, Susan B. Anthony,
Who love chicken French?
George Eastman, and then Nate Cienciola. Who else takes that fourth spot? Who else?
For food?
But no, I'm talking in general. Frederick
Oh,
Douglass, Susan
oh,
B.
yeah,
Anthony,
true.
George Eastman, Nate Cienciola. Who else has a more daily impact on the lives of current Rochesterians? Because like you said, chicken French is served at every sit-down restaurant in the greater Rochester area.
Yeah.
Right? Wegmans has it prepared every single day when you walk in there.
Mhm.
Think of the money that his invention
God.
has made for mom and pop Italian places in the greater Rochester area. And he spawned a whole new way of preparing all kinds of foods. Like, no exaggeration, this guy started a culinary revolution.
Yeah, he
Right?
did.
And it's not worth Mount Rushmore of Rock?
Oh, I would put him on there. I just I just didn't think the dude was even around.
Yeah.
Or it was
didn't know
actually
his
a
name.
dude. You know what I mean? I never really thought about it.
Yeah, I thought like it may have been maybe somebody,
Yeah.
tried it once and then it took off. And then it's one of those things where you don't really know who was the actual inventor because so many people claim to be.
Well, because he even he kind of snatched and improved because he saw the veal, slid the chicken in.
Right.
Sure,
right.
sure, sure.
You know, so
Oh, wait, now you're trying to.
No,
But
no,
it
no.
kind of
No, I'm
sounds
just,
like you're trying to
I'm
belittle him.
just
No.
surprised like other people haven't made that claim to fame throughout the years.
Well, I mean, it started at the Brown Derby, which was
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
restaurant. It was his restaurant, so it's kind of
Yeah.
hard to not. You know what I mean?
How long has Tahoe's been around?
Over 100 years. So you would.
wouldn't- I mean, I just feel like Rochester's so known for the garbage plate that Nick Tahoe would come first.
All right, but here is my caveat to that.
what's that?
I love Nick Tahoe's. That place has done wonders for my physique my
Yeah.
entire life. Even the Tahoe family admits
Yeah.
that was not their recipe. The old story is that it came, originally back when Tahoe's was just, a restaurant.
From the Greek Isles?
No, when it was a restaurant over at the trade area,
Yeah.
they would, folks that were train hopping, they would let them work in the restaurant for like money before they left town again.
Yeah.
And the old wives' tale, if it's true or not, is that recipe came from one of those hobos.
A drifter.
Yes. And it became what Tahoe's is today.
Oh.
And they capitalized
Yeah.
on it, and and it's awesome.
Oh, sure.
But like this guy invented the food,
Well, but you could kind of make the same argument. Like that style was around before. He
Yeah,
just
the
made it
recipe
its
was
own
there.
thing.
He just replaced
Yeah.
veal for chicken.
So you would put Nick Tahoe over
When it comes to Rochester,
Oh, Nick Tahoe I
Yeah.
put first. Only because it's such a Rochester
Yeah.
thing.
yeah.
Look, I'm not trying. You know I love Tahoe's, and I'm not Italian. I still think that this guy having this, how is he not a household name?
That's I think.
Well, because he never
plays
put his
into-
name on it.
Yeah.
Nick
true.
Tahoe's has his name on it. So if it was called Chicken Nate.
Why would he? By the way, why would he not do that? He should have called it Chicken Cianciola. Is what
Yeah,
he should
you're
have done.
right.
Yeah,
You're
Cianciola.
right.
And he would have been known forever. All right, and another argument for why Chicken French and this guy might eclipse the Tahoes.
Yeah.
It's the only food I can think of, chicken French, invented by a Rochester business owner that ended up outside of Rochester because the garbage plate is iconic and we love it. But the garbage plate struggles to sell.
Oh, it
Yeah.
sinks.
Yes, in placed outside of the greater Rochester area.
Yeah.
I love Zweigel's. White hots are phenomenal. Red hots are phenomenal. They have not gotten a foothold in communities outside of Rochester.
No, they don't. You're
Chicken
right.
French does.
Yeah, you're right.
Chicken French has. Chicken French.
Is it
there's
that popular though?
if you
Outside of Rochester?
if you start going east, like
Yeah.
towards New
And don't forget Wegmans as they move down south,
yeah.
they sell it in their stores. To
Yeah.
your point, in their prepared food section, I would assume.
I mean, they don't sell garbage plates.
No.
I don't know if they sell. They may sell Zweigel's. I don't know how many of them they sell.
yeah.
Like, I mean, look,
But
man,
as they expand, that's going to help your cause too.
I do wonder, again, 252 WCMF, 252-9263, we're talking about a man, Nate Cianciola. He is 91 years old, but in the 1970s, as the owner of the Brown Derby restaurant in Brighton, he invented chicken French. And the reason this comes up today, this week they had a little party for him at what is now Mac's Chop House, the old Brown Derby, where all of his friends and well-wishers came out to celebrate
Yeah.
his invention. And by the way, 91, he looks great. I saw a
Yeah,
picture
for a
of-
guy that eats a lot of buttery food,
No, I would never have guessed he was in his 90s.
he looks that good.
Well, they said they were like, this is the inventor of chicken French, and I saw him. I'm like, what did they invent this in
Yeah.
like 1987?
He
I
looks
thought
that
it was
good.
an old
Yeah.
interview.
He
Yeah.
looks really, really good. But again,
Yeah.
he invented this food that has become a staple at Italian restaurants, and nobody knows who the hell he is. And the other thing that kind of made me feel good,
What's that?
like they interviewed him, he was just happy. Like he wasn't bitter. Like
He didn't say, people stole his recipe.
yeah, I mean, like the Tahoe family has made, a legacy of this garbage
Yeah.
plate.
Right.
And Zweigel, same thing. Like he was just a guy that shared a recipe with the world.
Yeah,
Sells his cookbooks.
that's a good person.
It kind of felt
That's,
that way.
that's how Italians are.
Yeah, no, I look at you. I think, man, that's Tommy, Italian, good person.
Well, I'm only half Italian. I'm also Dutch, and they tend to be evil. The evil Dutch.
Okay.
Talking about
Yeah.
how good a person. I do wonder,
What?
and the phone number is 252-WCMF if I see you guys trying to get in. I wonder how it went when local Italian places started serving his dish.
Oh,
Because there would have been a point, I would assume, when he owned the Brown Derby that other Italian restaurants were like, we're going to try and do this too.
yeah.
Because
Right.
like Reds or Agatinas or they were all around, I think, when the Brown Derby was still here.
Okay.
So
How when they started
serving it.
not stealing, I guess, because
no,
he
wait,
didn't
wait.
trademark it.
But-
So
Yeah, I don't think you can trademark a food.
Oh, you can't?
No, that's why you have plates at restaurants.
Oh, all right. But you had to call him different things, I guess.
Yeah.
So, well, he didn't get bitter.
Well, I don't know. Does Red go to him and say, can we serve this? Do they just do it and hope for the best?
From what I understand, you have to go before the 5 families. And, before you do anything with a plate, you got to get permission from the commission.
The commission permission.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. Is there a process of doing
You got
this?
to talk to your captain.
Do you walk in and be like, "Hey, I love your food. We'd love to serve it over here"? I mean, do you offer him a piece?
How do you do that?
I don't know. We'll give you 10 cents for every chicken French dish that we sell. I don't. I would love to know how something like this works.
I'm getting a pronunciation correction.
Okay, I'm
It's
sorry.
Chinchola.
Chinchola? What is with you Italians?
Chinchola?
It is spelled.
Somebody
Wait,
that, I
you talking
guess,
about Nick
grew up-
Chinchola?
It is spelled
Near them?
Cianciola.
Chinchola.
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 Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Chicken chinchola? How did you not call it that?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. I'm
yeah.
sorry, Nick Chinchola. My apologies.
All right.
252 WCMF. I had made the argument that this man deserves to be on the Rochester
Yeah.
Mount Rushmore. You got Susan B. Anthony, Frederick Douglass, George Eastman, and Nick Chinchola.
I don't know anybody that tries it that doesn't like it.
Agreed. Who doesn't like chicken French? Let's talk to Patty. She's on CMF. Hello, Patty.
Patty's had some French.
Hello.
Hello. What do you got for us?
Chester Carlson, the inventor of xerography.
Of what?
Xerox.
Oh.
Chester Carlson.
Nah.
Isn't that Joe Wilson? The guy that started
Nope,
Xerox?
actually it's Chester Carlson.
It was actually Chester. Chester Chinchola. No, I mean, look, I like chicken French better than I like photocopies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When's the last time you made a copy?
Yeah, Patty, if I sat you down tonight and I go, listen, Patty, I can give you 100 copies of this document or you can have a delicious chicken French, what are you choosing?
I don't like chicken French.
You don't like chicken French?
No, my husband loves it.
All right.
I do not.
Patty, this conversation's
Chester
over.
Carlson's also from Seattle,
Thank
according to Google.
Okay, this is Patty.
Just
that
putting
was,
it out there.
He's from Seattle?
Yeah.
Oh, swing and a miss.
That is the worst call
Yes.
we've ever taken
Mm-hmm.
on this show.
What about a copy?
Bill writes us now. He listens from Florida.
Yeah.
He says there's a Rochester couple who has a food truck that only makes artichoke French. I've
Man,
seen
that is the best.
All right, here's the thing though. It's insane.
Artichoke French is delish.
I'm not an artichoke guy. What?
How are you not an artichoke?
I don't like artichoke. I'll eat spinach and artichoke dip, but if it's straight up artichokes,
Like artichokes in a salad.
yeah, no.
Oh my gosh, it's delicious.
No. Ugh.
Man, you're so Irish.
Yes, I am.
You are.
I
man.
am very.
You're missing out, but go ahead.
No, I'm saying if I had never seen this food before,
Yeah.
and it showed up in a food truck, the fact that food truck is successful in Florida is mind-boggling. Hey, we got this thing. It's a vegetable. We're gonna deep fry it in this batter that we can't explain to you.
Yes.
And then we're gonna put this weird lemony butter clear sauce on it. Here, would you like some? No. Why? Look, that's amazing that works.
Yeah, but it's the butter. You know what I mean? Most people are in on butter.
No, I mean people. Who doesn't?
We're a butter country, bro.
We're a butter country, which is one of my favorite shows coming up on CBS this
Tonight on Butter Country.
Butter Country, Chicago. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, what's going on, buddy?
Guys, you're talking about the Mount Rushmore, Rochester, and you guys are referring to Wegmans. How do you leave Robert Wegman out?
Well, I mean, he's a business owner, not a.
There's no one food that Wegmans is known for.
And if we're going to talk influence, look, I understand where you're coming from, Chris. I respect your passion. I do. But you have Robert Wegman who starts the business. You have Danny Wegman that brings it into the stratosphere now. It took 100 years for them to get where they are, where Nick Chinchola just one day was like, you know what? Boom, I'm brilliant. Here's a new food for everybody.
I mean, I get that, yeah, but I mean, we're talking about the impact and what it brought to, kind of making the town of Rochester, the city of Rochester, as famous as it is. And I mean, Frederick Douglass, Harriet Tubman, George Eastman, Robert Wegman. I mean, our stretch and our reach with those four names, it's got to be some semblance of, hey, throw me on Mount Rushmore.
Look, I'll listen to it, but when Robert Wegman was alive, it was still just a Rochester grocery store, Chris.
Very true, very true.
But hey,
love the show, support you guys. Thanks for having me on.
Chris, doesn't sound like it. Doesn't say if you support us.
It's a fair nomination.
Nope, if you support us, you back everything we say 100% with no questions, Chris. That's how it works here. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Do you think that Nate Chinchola deserves the Mount Rushmore spot over Robert Wegman?
Well, it depends on the conversation because we're talking food.
No.
Well,
we
no,
haven't.
because
Well, it's
Susan
kinda how we
B. Anthony,
told-
Susan B. Anthony did not invent a spaghetti.
She might have had her own food, like a smoothie or something.
She seems like the kind of woman that wasn't gonna I'm not sitting in the kitchen and making you anything, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I'll be outside. marching.
All right, so people that made a difference.
Oh yeah, yes, the folks that were the most
Well, then yes, you would have to put Wegmans in there.
over him.
Over him, yes.
So, but you can only pick one
I
Wegman.
mean, when it comes to like Chris said, like the reach, like how many people know Wegmans grocery stores versus how many people know Chicken French? Probably more people.
I mean,
know
you just got to
Wegmans.
say the Wegmans family, period.
Well,
I
no, but
mean-
now we're talking multiple people. See, that's what I mean.
All right, so I would say, well, then that would have to be Danny because Danny took it to another level.
Okay.
But Danny he's not able to take it to another level without his dad, which I think kind of.
Okay, but his dad couldn't do it unless those guys had a food cart 100 years ago that were selling apples.
All right, so there you go. So you can't put 3 people in one spot on Mount Rushmore.
So you don't put the Wegmans on.
Look, I'm not trying to belittle what the Wegmans have done. They have done wonderful things for our community. You're right. They have stretched our name across the
There's
Eastern
not a
Seaboard.
single face to it, is what you're saying.
There's no Chichala.
Right.
Chich.
Not even close.
I'm just saying.
All right.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Oh, my phone's stupid. Come on, you son of a bitch. Hey, Barber, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys.
Hey.
The Nick Tahoe's hot sauce. It's a Northern Greek Macedonian meat sauce.
Oh yeah, it has hints of Macedonia in it. It's like you're a Macedonian idiot.
It's called Macaronia de Kima, and it's the same thing as Skyline Chili in Cincinnati, who were started by Greeks also.
Cincinnati's the same way, is it really?
Cincinnati.
Macedonia with your choice?
So they're just stealing. All it was just snatch and grab it and prove.
Well, I mean, but Nate also did that, right? Like he took veal.
You know, they used salt, and that came from the Egyptians, and they used to salt the mummies so they could walk around in the afterlife. So you really got to give it all to the mummies.
Yeah, hard to find them salt licks in the Sahara.
Barber, great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, we'll take one more call. Do we have some controversy happening?
Oh
my
yeah.
God. All right, so we've had this discussion. Nate Ciancioli is honored this week, owner of the Brown Derby, invented chicken French in the 1970s. It's remarkable we don't know his name. I say that he is on Rock Mount Rushmore. Justin sounds like he's got a little bit of a
different
problem.
story.
Oh.
He's on CMF. Justin, how are you, buddy?
Good, guys. How you guys doing this morning?
Good, Justin. What's up?
It was actually originated in the 1950s. It was sold in my family's 2 restaurants. One was the Hospitality House, and the other one was in the Maplewood Inn. It was predominant on their menus if you went there for their weddings and stuff.
All right, so you're telling me right now, Justin.
So it actually
Telling you right now.
That
20 years prior.
Nate Ciancioli is a liar, and
You keep
your
saying his name differently.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
I've screwed this up, and that your family deserves all of the credit for chicken French.
We were serving it in the Hospitality House in the 1950s as a party house, and then when the Maplewood Inn opened underneath my other grandfather in the 60s, he had it on his menu too.
Do you have documentation of this, Justin?
Do I have documentation?
Well, we're gonna need. Look, if we're gonna
Come with receipts, Justin.
if we're gonna entertain this idea,
Well, you could
Justin,
pull up their menus. Those menus still exist.
where would they? Why? They
No,
would,
well, Maplewood Inn closed in the 90s, and Hospitality House closed in the early 90s.
So there wasn't one advertisement in the Times Union. Come on out for our 1950s style chicken French.
Well, I don't have.
Yeah, you sound like
a
lies,
menu, but I can tell you anybody. I can tell you this though. Anybody married in Rochester in the 50s or 60s
Are
went
dead.
to
He's
either
not-
Hospitality
If
House
you're
or
still married for the
Maplewood
Okay,
Inn.
Kimmy's hand is up. Kimmy's hand is up.
I want to just say that Google says the Maplewood Inn on East Avenue in Rochester is historically recognized as one of the early restaurants to serve chicken French.
Dun,
Then how
dun,
is this guy?
That originated in the area during the 1950s.
Then how is this guy recognized for anything?
Justin, thoughts?
Well, no, Justin's right then.
You just made fun of Justin.
Well, I thought
you
he was-
just called him a liar.
I said, is there proof?
I say,
is there proof?
I go. Then that's why I said anybody getting married in the 1950s.
Hey, Kimmy apologizes.
They went to the Hospitality House. Have anybody call up, throw it out there, see who's out there.
All right, Justin.
And it showed right there that Maplewood Inn had it in the 60s.
What do we do about this, Justin? What do we do about this?
I would challenge my family's chicken French recipe over anybody.
we be
Let's have
judges?
a contest in Rochester.
About to have a what?
it down.
French off?
Let's have a French off.
Oh, I would love to be a part of a French off.
Yeah,
So
me
what do
too.
you? This guy Nick is the guy that they honored. He's full of crap.
Well, I don't. We're only getting. We
Yeah,
don't have
we
Nick
know.
here.
We got some controversy.
All right.
we
well,
just pulled up the evidence.
Chicken
Well,
French.
you just called. You crapped
I
on
know.
Justin. You did the voice. You did Justin's voice to make fun of him.
And Tommy, I'm the one that knows you because I just talked to you a couple of weeks ago in Pittsburgh, the Wegmans.
Yeah, you were talking about chicken French.
Oh yeah, it's you.
Yes, that's me.
Justin, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, so you
Have
got
a
to
good
give
day,
it.
guys.
All right, so
Oh, man. Yeah, it
so what
says
do you do?
chicken French originated in the 1950s.
They celebrated this dude,
Well, but
and he kept his mouth shut.
Well, unless, okay, to Justin's point, he said this was like more of like a wedding style food, whereas maybe this guy brought it to like a restaurant. You
Okay,
could
but he
order it
didn't
at-
invent crap.
No, but it's possible. There are people that will invent
It
the
was-
same thing simultaneously
yeah.
and not know.
Yeah.
Okay, simultaneously is one thing.
Yeah.
He did it in the 1970s.
Hey, man, so you're calling Nate Chanchola a liar?
Sounds like he kept his mouth shut and took all the accolades.
But maybe he made it more of a restaurant menu item.
No, it
whereas
does
before,
say. It
It's
does,
just a plate
tells
of
a story,
chicken,
He
man.
tells a story about
okay.
inventing
All
it.
right,
Yeah.
all right.
Like he
I
tasted
see.
it in New York and brought it up here and took the veal out, put the chicken in.
Looks like we have a little
I know.
unresolved drama.
I know.
All right. All right. I mean, look, I know
Damn.
that we have news stations, producers that listen to this show
Yeah.
based on how
Get
many
to the
of-
bottom of this.
Yeah,
Do
let's-
some deep diving.
Let's figure out what the hell's going on here. Let's take a break
All right.
from our controversy.
Yeah.
There are a couple of kids from an east side town who deserve a big round of applause.
Yeah, you were saying it did well.
Yep, they're on their way to the nation's capital. They will be competing to be the best one of these in America. And this is proof positive, according to Kimmy, that no matter what your kid signs up for, no matter how low stakes and fun you may think it'll be,
Yeah.
it always ends up over the top.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. You want your kid to be part of like some fun, low-stakes club activity sport?
Okay.
Too bad. Doesn't exist.
Oh.
Everything that your kid does will now cost you all the money, all your time, and you'll have to go other places to do it.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. A big congratulations to members of the Brighton High School Science Bowl team.
Science Bowl?
Science Bowl. Does anyone in this room know what a Science Bowl is?
I was not smart enough to know what a science bowl is.
It's where you compete with science.
Okay, I think that's what
you
it
bring
is.
your
Like,
science,
I would guess it's like science trivia kind of stuff. Like you compete as a team.
or do you bring experiments in?
Let's go with all of those
could
things.
be that too. Yeah,
Who
you're
knows?
right.
So they will be headed to Washington, D.C. to compete for the National Science Bowl. Apparently, this team has won back-to-back Western New York Regional Championships. Bottom line, they know their science.
Yeah.
These 5 kids from Brighton High School will be off in D.C. all weekend to try and win money for their math and science departments and bring home that big old Science Bowl title, son. And it's very exciting for these kids.
Oh, sure.
They've earned it. Great job. But, Kimmy, you saw this story, and your first thought was?
My first thought was like, no matter as a parent what your kid participates in, no matter what activity, sport, you name it, you're not getting off lightly. Like, as a parent, it is a full-time commitment. You may have to travel. Like, it's not just like a fun after-school activity anymore. This is part of your lifestyle now.
She nailed it. If your kid came home
Yeah.
and said they wanted to join the Science Bowl, there would be no way you would be thinking 6 months from now,
Yeah.
we will be fundraising and packing for a trip to
And I
Washington,
got to book a hotel room in D.C.
Yeah.
Exactly, right?
Or even, I'm sure if they compete regionally, you'd have to. If they competed in Buffalo, you'd have to do the same thing,
Yeah.
right?
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Kimmy nailed it. We are at the point now where no matter what sport, activity, club your kid joins, it is going to cost you money.
Mhm.
You are going to have to travel at some
It's
point.
going to be exhausting.
There will be a massive time commitment, and there will be stress you never saw coming.
Yeah.
When did every kid's activity have a final or a championship or a national conference that they have to go to make their college application look better?
Yeah, like you talk to any parent whose kid is in anything from like scouts to like robotics to anything like they travel, they do tournaments, they do competitions, and it's an all year round thing.
And I want to be clear.
What's that?
Nothing against these kids.
No.
They worked hard. They deserve this. Not their fault. But no parents right now have the balls to stand up and say, enough is enough, right? Like,
Good enough.
no,
kid.
like nobody has the balls to be like, well, no, I'm not doing this, because you don't want to take any opportunity away from your kid.
But
So now I'm taking off a Friday so I could drive down to Washington, D.C. to watch my kid compete in the Science Bowl championships.
you'll never get that money back.
Well, I mean,
you might in scholarships.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
I'm
STEM
assuming
is-
those are some pretty smart kids.
STEM is pretty good.
Yeah.
Look, but what comes down the road, that's irrelevant right now. Why can't there be things for kids that kids just do
Without traveling?
That's
Yeah.
the end of it.
Like it starts as a fun thing, and it just just
I'll
keeps
tell you
growing.
why. Because parents got involved, and you kept adding on and pushing these kids. Where kids used to just do this stuff on their own, parents got deeply involved, and that's why your ass is sitting at a Holiday Inn out on the outskirts of D.C. and then dealing with that traffic.
But on the contrary, it feels to me like most parents don't want this anymore. That it's being driven
It's too
by
late.
They would love if like those competitions didn't exist.
But they
right?
but they do.
yeah.
You know, the genie's out of the bottle, and the kid invented the bottle.
252 WCMF. Like, I live in the hockey world, right?
Yeah.
I would love for my daughter to play the hockey that existed when I was a kid, where you just play another town.
Because your parents didn't care. They didn't care. Play hockey or don't play hockey. You're never going to the NHL. No,
but
so it was here's what the difference. You turn a pastime into this competition and into this industry that y'all feed into. You do.
Oh, is that what it
Part
is?
of it's
Wait,
parents.
like
part of
you're-
it is just the sport growing and places, cities wanting to host, make money. I mean, like
I
you know,
understand.
those teams are created to make money.
I get it. But somebody had to kick this all off, and it wasn't the kids.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy with her best take of the week. The Brighton High School Science Bowl team is headed to Washington, D.C. for the National Science Bowl. They are like a juggernaut. They've won back-to-back Western New York Regional Championships. But, like, looking at the story, it's a Science Bowl.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this is supposed to be like a fun thing for the kid. And now they got to travel and raise money and go to Washington, D.C. And if you're a parent, I got to be kidding me.
National level.
For God's sakes. Like, somewhere in America,
Yeah.
there is a parent of a kid who started with a spelling bee in 5th grade
Yeah.
in their classroom. And they somehow managed to work their way to the national spelling bee.
Yeah.
And this parent who didn't sign up for a damn thing is now having to spend X amount of money to go follow their kid to the Scripps National Spelling Bee to watch him go out in the 132nd round.
But like the only people that ever had these stories back in the day that you heard about were Olympians.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Where the parents had to get up early and do all that stuff. And that was the backstory of the Olympics.
Sure.
But now kids have that for any goddamn sport.
Every single thing. It is obscene. So maybe it's time, like in all seriousness, if you want to make $1 million, have a sport or activity where you guarantee it's 1 day a week and you don't have to go anywhere.
Oh, all right.
I would pay a fortune for 1 day a week hockey.
I would say you want to have $1 million, don't have a kid. You'll have $1 million.
Well, no, then I'm going to end up having to give some of my tax money to their college fund and bitch about it into a radio microphone.
Yeah. See, they always get you.
All right, let's take a break. Tonight's the night. Your Sabres try to close out the
Yeah,
Bruins
buddy.
in Boston, 7:30. Puck drop live here on CMF. And we have an Instagram message from a gentleman who had plans to watch this game tonight. And he's going to stick with these plans, even though it has caused a controversy in his home and in his neighborhood. Because when you have something this nice, at least according to him,
yeah,
no matter who has a problem, we're using it.
Okay.
And I think he's right.
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Big game tonight, Tommy.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
And everyone's going to watch this game in different ways. There are some folks from our area driving out to Boston to take it in person.
Oh, wow.
Most people will be watching it inside their homes, but there will be bars that are packed all night. And then there are those who take the game experience inside their house to the next level.
How do you do that?
Well, this man is one of those people. And despite some massive drama that has arrived in his neighborhood and his own home based on what he has been doing, he ain't stopping for nobody.
Well, what kind of jackassing is he doing?
I think what he's doing is reasonable.
Oh, it's jackass.
And watch your mouth.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Sabres Bruins Game 6 tonight. 7:30 puck drop live on CMF. On TV, you can catch it on ESPN or on MSG. Kimmy, where are you watching the game tonight?
Not sure yet.
Okay, Kimmy's not sure.
Not sure yet.
Tommy, where are you watching the game tonight?
Probably at the house.
Yeah.
I got the crew coming over.
Again,
all the boys.
If you listen to the show on a regular basis, you know that would be the first second of Sabres hockey he will have watched all season.
Yes.
Okay. There is a gentleman who wrote us a message on Instagram, a DM.
What's he doing?
He'll be watching it at his house.
All right.
And that has caused a bunch of issues.
Oh, what's he doing?
This gentleman writes us. He asked me not to use his name.
Yeah.
Quote, I have a TV and a bar in my garage. We put a heater in there, and my buddies have been coming over to watch the Sabres.
That's pretty standard stuff.
He goes on.
Yeah.
I had 9 guys in there Tuesday night.
9 guys?
I know, your fantasy. But for him, it was just a hockey game. And he goes on. We had 9 guys out there in there Tuesday night. Wednesday morning, my wife and I opened the door to find a handwritten note from an anonymous neighbor telling us we were being too loud and keeping the neighborhood up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They said if we did this again, no matter the day of the week, they would call the police. My wife is embarrassed. She is scared of our kids seeing the cops come to the house. She wants me to cancel the get-together for Friday's game. I told her no chance. I'm not going to let some neighbor push me around, and I'm not going to let down my friends.
So how late is that? Oh, go ahead.
He goes on, by the way. I think he wrote this initially asking if we know the laws about noise because he assumed you knew.
You can't make noise past a certain time. How late do these games go?
Oh, I mean, if it...
That was an overtime game.
Yeah, Tuesday was overtime. It ended at 11:15.
Yeah.
So you're jackassing and screaming at 11:15 at night like you're a 10-year-old.
Well, no, because they lost, so you wouldn't have been screaming.
No.
Well, you could be MFing.
Oh, you could be.
Yeah.
You
could
could
have still been yelling.
Yeah. I mean, the game probably tonight will end around 10:30 in regulation, but it goes until it's over if it's not a regulation game. Kimmy, if you are this guy, what are you doing tonight?
Say my options again.
Continue to watch the game in the garage with your buddies, despite your neighbors saying we will call the police if you get too loud, or watching it alone so there isn't the noise because your wife doesn't want to be embarrassed by the cops coming to the house.
I think you got to do what's going to keep the peace.
Are
in the
you
house.
kidding?
I mean, do you want a cop car in front of your house and you have to explain that to not only your wife but your neighbors?
You'll be a legend.
Tommy,
what?
If you are this man, what are you doing tonight?
Well, I mean, you could have your boys over, but say, hey, fellas, we got to keep it down because the missus is getting a little bit out of shape. And guys love that. Guys love when they leave their house only to leave the rules of their house only to be placed under the rules of your house.
Okay. So what are you doing?
Yeah, you kill the party.
You would stop the party.
Well, if
you pansy ass, bitch ass, sweater ass, bitch wearing, pansy ass bitch.
Here's what's going to happen.
Legend.
Here's what's going to happen. So let's say you throw the party, and the hell with whatever she said. She's going to come out there, battle axing all the way, and tell your ass to shut up. And what's really going to be embarrassing, I ain't afraid of the cops. I'm afraid of my wife coming down and pantsing me in front of my buddies saying to be quiet, because that is the worst.
And now you've become the house that nobody wants to go to.
Yeah, you're the no-fun house.
Enjoy it while you can.
And you know she got to come out.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is the point of making your garage this cool hangout spot for this exact reason if you're not going to
you should, because it was a bad idea.
All right.
The only people that look like they're having fun is the promo stuff you see on television.
You could not be more of a bitch if you went to Bitch University and majored
he knows how to
in
keep.
huge
It's
bitch.
taken him.
I mean, bitch you.
Listen to the man who's been married multiple times. He's learned his lessons.
Yes.
He knows how to keep the peace.
He hasn't learned his lesson. He came on this morning and bitched that he didn't want to donate
apparently
money
his
to
wife wasn't listening.
Okay.
Well, that was the learning curve. But you can't win. If you have this, you're going to lose.
Okay.
Because your boys ain't going to be quiet, and you're going to try to play tough guy, and she's going to pull your weenie out and spank it in front of all your boys.
Because you're going to piss off not only your wife, but the neighbors, too.
All right. The fact of the matter
Double
is,
whammy.
The fact of the matter is this. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. This man has to soldier on for a couple of reasons. One, you need this. We need this. It's fun. We've waited a decade and a half. As Sabres fans, we deserve to have these moments with community and all the excitement involved. But more importantly, you cannot let your buddies down. One of the most sacred bonds a man will ever have, and I know you don't understand this on account of the sweater and all, folks who watch sports together.
Yeah.
I want everyone but Tommy to think about the people who you are willing to watch big games with. They mean something to you. And when you finally find your crew, and your crew finds that spot, and everyone is comfortable, you cannot give that up. And that goes for a garage, that goes for a tailgate, that goes for a sports bar. Like, we go to Bill Gray's in Chi-Li for Bills games.
Make all the noise you want.
But there's a crew of like 30 people that are at every single Bills game, and they were strangers before they got there, and now it's their ritual.
Right.
From my cold, dead hands, will you take my garage where my buddies are coming over to watch this game? F you, F your letter, I'm watching a goddamn game.
And here's the thing. You turn your house, you got the garagio, but it's really a sports bar, right?
Yeah, sports garage.
It's your man cave.
A sportsio.
A sportsio, but you put it in the garage. You chinsed out.
Oh, my God.
You didn't do the downstairs indoor man cave. You chinsed out and did the garage situation. So now I'm sitting next to your weed whacker and your gas cans trying to enjoy a goddamn game. All I taste in this dip is unleaded gas and grass trimmings.
Oh, you're having spinach, artichoke, and diesel?
Yeah, all in one chip.
Look, man, I would make the argument that the garage game
it's
experience.
The cheapest way to
no,
go.
because you can actually like get after it. Like, bro, we finished.
Yeah, you could smoke and everything.
Yes,
man.
yes, you could smoke, you could drink. If I drop a beer, it's not that big a deal. Like, we finished our basement, and I don't care what happens down there. But I could see my wife when we have people over. There's like pizza out. She's like, the couch. You bought a white couch. Bought a white couch for a sports man cave. That was her idea.
All right.
I told her to get pepperoni color.
Oh.
Yeah. That way when I drop all the pepperoni on it.
Okay.
I do have a question, though, because even if you say, F it, I'm going to do this in the garage, let's say the cops get called, you're just going to keep doing it? Because we don't know how long the Sabres are going to be. This could be a one-time thing for you. And was it worth it?
Call the cops. Call the cops.
Okay.
Call the cops. I want to see if you got the balls to pick up your phone and call the cops.
I think they do. They probably do.
Yeah, how embarrassing
They
is that
usually
going to
do.
be? Either your wife or the cops are going to, like, scold you to behave.
252 WCMF. A DM from a man who asked us not to use his name on Instagram. Game tonight, Game 6. He writes us, I have a TV in my bar and garage. We put in a heater, and I've been having my buddies come over to watch the Sabres. Had 9 guys in there Tuesday night. Wednesday morning, we opened the door to a handwritten note from an anonymous neighbor telling us we were being too loud and keeping the entire neighborhood up. They said if we did this again, no matter the day of the week, they would call the police. My wife is embarrassed. She is scared of seeing our kids seeing the cops come to the house. She
No
wants me to cancel the get-together for Friday's game. I told her, no chance. I'm not going to let some neighbor push me around, and I'm not going to let down my friends. 252 WCMF. We'll get to the phones in a second. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Luke writes, I'm inviting Duffy's dad over as long as he drives his cop car and he could park it in front of the house.
Ooh, there you go.
Cops are already there. How about that?
Okay.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Max. Hey, Max, what's up, buddy?
Hey, so I was thinking, she's trespassing. Put up no trespassing signs. Be like, I'll call the cops on you. It's a once-in-a-lifetime chance.
Well, they don't have to
Wait,
call
who's
the-
that? Yeah, who's
they
the
don't have to-
trespassing
He's talking about the neighbor.
Yeah, but the neighbor doesn't have to, like, step on your property to call the cops. They can just call the cops.
Yes, but she already trespassed and went in your garage, and I don't know.
No, she wasn't. I don't know.
Well, she'll have to know.
By the way, I love how Max is assuming this is a woman that wrote
I
the
know,
letter.
he did say she. We don't know.
I mean, Tommy would also write this letter.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, Max, terrible call, but thank you,
All
buddy.
right.
Have a good rest of the day. There goes Max. Chris writes us on Instagram. Invite the cops over at the same time. They probably want to watch too. And when the neighbor calls, say the cops are already there.
Okay.
I mean,
there
that
you
would
go.
work for my dad.
Yeah.
If my dad patrols your neighborhood, that would 100%.
You're in good shape.
Gage writes us in all caps, I'm going to jail for those bros. Amen, Gage.
All right.
Amen.
Take one for the team.
Do you not have any kind of integrity
What do you mean?
in your body?
What do you mean?
Your friends are counting on you. You've already established this is a
Bro,
thing.
your friends ain't going to be there when the crap hits the fan. They're all going to scurry like rats.
No, but I'm saying,
As
like,
soon as the old lady comes downstairs pissing and moaning and bitching, they're all going to cower running on home.
no, but I'll counterpoint this. Let's say I got to call my buddies and cancel this. Hey, we can't do it tonight. Why? Because my neighbor and my wife said we
Oh, you
can't
could do it.
My neighbor and my wife said we can't, guys. I'm sorry. We got to go find the rest of the game. I got a really bad cold.
Will you use that voice?
Look, I am normally in agreement with you that you should do everything you can to avoid a neighbor fight. This situation is the one you go to the mat for. Because what this neighbor is
But
asking
it's going to linger.
Kimmy?
It's not a one-time thing.
Oh, no
like, this
kidding.
is now going to be a thing moving forward
And you're gonna
for
piss
the
your wife
entirety
off.
of you living in that house.
You're going to piss your wife off on a Friday night, which means your weekend is shot. And if this goes to Game 7, she's going to make Game 7 miserable.
Bro, I'm not thinking about Game 7. You got 3 more rounds to go, buddy.
Yeah,
No.
You got a long
You got,
ways.
bro, the
No, but let's
Sabres
say
win
this-
tonight. They're moving on.
No, I'm saying if this goes to a Game 7
Sure.
Sunday night,
Yeah.
she's going to make that game miserable for your
Okay, that's fine. Hear me out. What this neighbor is asking for, what the wife is asking for, is unreasonable. What Sabres fan, Bills fan wouldn't be willing to have a lifelong feud with a neighbor over their game-watching experience? All wait to mow so you can sleep. I'm fine doing that. I will keep my dogs inside so they don't bark when you need them to. I'm happy to do that. I ain't letting you tell me to keep
Gotta
it
live
down.
my life.
Look, 'cause
I pay for this piece of property.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
My biggest concern, if I concede here, it's my first step to losing everything. Because let's say he does back down. What comes next? What's the next neighbor demand? What does the wife think she can get him to stop doing? Marriage is a constant negotiation. You're
No,
going to
it's
lose out
not.
the gate. Oh, it is.
No, it's not.
It is.
Marriage is not a partnership. It is not. It's a dictatorship. It is not. It's not a 50-50, we're a team. We're partners. No, you are under her rules.
Oh.
In the end, she lets you think you got a leash. She gives the illusion of freedom.
Uh-huh.
There is no freedom in your house.
I understand when you live in your wife's house how that could be the case, but for everyone else,
Oh, okay.
This also wouldn't be out of the question because we've talked about stories. We know people have these stories. Like, you could start a neighborhood noise war.
Great.
And is that something you wanted? As somebody who goes to bed early,
Yes.
has a crazy schedule,
Yes.
gets up early,
Uh-huh.
you want a neighbor that's going to now keep you up all night?
And that will piss your wife off.
for this, yes.
So you're willing to
Yes.
deal with no sleep.
Yeah.
And you're doing this
For
over
the
hockey.
next-
It's not even football.
Shut up, man. You don't know nothing about nothing. You
Hey,
are a
like the Sabres winning the Stanley Cup is the equivalent of Buffalo getting a silver or a bronze because you didn't get a Super
like
Bowl.
I know you're just trying to piss people off. I let you wear my game-worn Dimitri Kalinin jersey.
But I cannot get this commie cologne off of me.
No, that's a smell of death. It's right around the corner for you. 252 WCMF. We'll get back to the phones in a sec. We got more Instagram messages coming in. Chris writes us. I guarantee the wife wrote the letter because she's tired of her husband having all
Ooh.
the people over at the house. Interesting theory.
Man.
Yeah, it is weird. Anonymous letter pops up on the front step. Let's talk to Jeremiah. Hey, Jeremiah. What's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man.
Yeah, I'd say just have it. I mean, quiet hours, 10 o'clock. If they have a problem for you going a little after, I mean, it's a one-time deal. If the cops come, it's just a warning.
Call the cops, buddy. Call them.
What about your wife?
She'll deal with it. I mean,
What if she don't?
my wife's pretty understanding.
No, I'm not married to your
watches
wife.
And you never will
Hey,
be.
your wife ain't understanding, you liar.
She watches the games right along with me and my son.
That's a good woman. Go Sabres, Jeremiah. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yes, you too.
There goes Jeremiah. Dylan writes us.
What's Dylan saying?
Duffy and WCMF.
Every Dylan backs down.
He said, the cops can't do anything unless you pay my mortgage and my taxes. Get off my property!
Yeah, that always works with
That's
the cops.
probably not
Here
the
come the
mentality you
nightsticks.
should go with.
You could invite the neighbor. If they say no, it's on them.
That's not a bad suggestion.
They don't want to hang with your loud
yeah,
ass.
but sometimes though, a little kindness goes a long way.
Loud ass.
If they feel
low
like
beer.
they're part of it, it's worth a try.
Unless they suck. And you
Yeah,
don't
but
want them
maybe
as part
they'd
of
say
your...
no. But just the thought, they like the fact that you invited them. But I guess you don't know what neighbor it is, though, right?
Yeah, no, it said anonymous. Yeah. Jay writes us on Instagram. I mean, you could put out flyers to everybody. Oh, that's the other move you could do. If you invite everyone in the neighborhood, now
Everybody's in on it.
Yeah, the neighbor that's
Yeah,
upset
you're
about the
right.
noise is on an
Has
island.
to be mad at everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, but now you're really got to serve all these people. You won't even enjoy the game.
I'm a petty man. We've talked about this.
What do you call yourself, Petty LaBelle?
I am Petty LaBelle. Richard Petty.
Right.
I am happy to feed and beer 30 people
Right.
to piss off one anonymous
point.
neighbor. I will do this. That's what I go to work
I mean,
for.
I-
Turn into
I
a
mean-
Sabres block party.
All right, there you go.
Ooh. Jay writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Don't be a bitch-ass bitch. Have the damn party. Even if the cops get called, they'll just ask you to keep it down. Chances are they'll be Sabres fans too and be on his side. F Karen neighbors. But he didn't say F. He said the other word that we can't
Wait,
say.
he said the real one?
Yeah.
The real F?
The real big ol' F word, man. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, what's up, buddy?
How you guys doing?
Good, Ben.
Good to hear from you, buddy.
First off, go Sabres.
Go Sabres.
Boston sucks. Yes. Just invite the entire neighborhood, like you guys just said. But also have a theory. Maybe this dick neighbor is a Boston fan and is bitter because they're getting blown out by the Sabres whenever they play in Boston.
I mean, you're doing a lot of backflips there, Ben.
I don't know, dude. People are stupid when it comes to sports sometimes.
All right.
But
Yeah, they call radio shows. They get crazy.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. But, what about during the football season? I'm sure people get stupid loud during the football season, and they don't care.
Yeah, but I feel like football's different, and Tommy kind of mentioned this in a dick way. There's way more football fans. There are way more football fans than there are hockey fans.
Right. And a lot of it's indoors at that time of the year. It's freezing cold out.
Yeah. You're not going to hang out. Well, he does have a heater in his garage heater.
Oh, boy. He went all out.
He will burn down his house.
You can smell the kerosene.
Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Oh, sorry. I hung up on Ben. Mr. Sasquatch writes us.
What's he saying?
You've got till 10 p.m. to make noise by law. I'm sorry. I thought this was America. If dude backs down, his life's over. I'm no exaggeration. Like, you will never have the freedom to do the cool things that you wanted to do growing up ever again. Because can we not agree that life is just a constant getting kicked in the balls?
Yes, it is.
Okay, right? Like, you have hopes and dreams, and then you realize that you're not talented enough to accomplish those things, and you fall into your life, and you meet a wonderful person, and you have wonderful kids, and, it's good, but every couple of weeks, you just get kicked right in the scrot.
All right.
The only thing we have are moments like this. And we waited a decade and a half for moments like this. And all be damned if some obnoxious ass, douche-ass neighbor who doesn't even have the balls to put their name on a letter is going to dictate what I
All
do.
right. Stand up for yourself.
In my Sportsio.
All right.
Yeah.
Sportsio?
Bitch-ass bitch. Garagio Sports.
Garagio Sports.
Sports Garagio.
All
Yeah,
right.
It
bro.
could just be a Garagio.
No, he wanted to make it a sports-specific Garagio.
Okay. All right.
He's trying to
All right.
make him comfortable as Mr. Tough Guy sips his Starbucks in his Italian sweater.
What?
Yeah, do what the neighbor says.
I try to play nice.
Well, no, I heard that Tommy was looking for a place to watch the game tonight, that he was going to be making reservations somewhere. We actually have audio.
was?
We have audio of it.
Oh, I didn't
actually. Yeah.
Excuse me. I don't like hockey, but are you gonna have live music?
All right, let's take a break. Kimmy, can we drop the song here? We went long.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, she doesn't seem happy
No.
about it. I'll tell you that. Sure, fine. Whatever you guys want. We're gonna get an anonymous letter on my desk. Actually. Please stop dropping the songs. This was a unique idea.
Okay.
And here's the thing, things had gotten out of control with price and time when it came to secondary education.
All right.
So trying something new was not a bad idea, and this may be successful. In fact, the folks over at this place say this has been a success. But I'm not sure, and we'll tell you what we're talking about.
Okay.
If there has been enough time that has gone by to say we have been successful with this. Despite that, they're ready to open up the second one.
Damn.
And we'll describe everything we're talking about next here in the break room on CMF. It's a revolutionary idea.
What's that?
And it's a revolutionary idea from a self-made man.
Oh.
And it's not a bad idea.
Okay.
Well, all right, let me put it this way. We don't know how this is going to work out long term. But taking this chance, I think, was a very respectable thing to do. This place is now saying this has been a success. And it can be a success.
Mm.
I just think it's maybe a little too early to say this was a success.
Oh, you're calling it too early. Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Tommy, you are familiar with the Golisano Institute?
Yeah.
All right, so the Institute, opened by billionaire Tom Golisano.
It's a business school, right?
Yep, 2023. But in a non-traditional sense.
Yeah.
The mission was simple. Make secondary education more affordable and streamline it so people can get education faster. Lean on hands-on learning and collaboration as opposed to sitting in lectures and listening to professors talk, right? You are going to get experience from people that have been in the business world.
Who made the money.
You got it. You're going to get to go and do hands-on stuff outside of the classroom.
Right.
So last year, Brighton campus had their first class of graduates. And the school says the idea has been very successful. So successful that they are now opening a second campus.
Damn.
The newest Golisano Institute will be opening in downtown Buffalo by September. This according to a story on News 8.
So it's like billionaire university.
I mean, it kind of is.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you learn from the guy that made it.
I mean, it's billionaire university. It is less expensive than a 4-year degree. You're going to spend less time than you would at a 4-year college.
And you got to make bank.
Well, that's just it. Why do you think you're going to make bank?
Because you're learning from a guy that did it. He started from nothing and he did it.
But
he knows the nuts and bolts of the game.
But he also had a revolutionary idea.
Sure.
Right, but he knows the pitfalls. He knows the people. He can give you the inside track.
No, but
some professor that's just been teaching it all his whole life, he ain't hanging out with the movers and shakers.
Don't be that guy.
What?
Don't be that guy. You've never been in a college classroom in your life.
No, but I've seen enough of Dangerfield. You know,
Is Dangerfield like Dangerfield?
Well,
you can't even say the name of the guy in the movie Back to School.
Well, I like Dangerfield and I like Seinfeld. I just combined the two.
What's the deal with respect? Look.
What?
Don't make me argue against this idea.
Well, you kind of are.
No, I'm not, because here's the thing.
He's the gold standard of money.
I'm going to talk to Kimmy for a second.
Go ahead.
'Cause she's more reasonable.
Yep.
All right, Kimmy.
Okay.
What?
I don't think that what they're doing is a bad idea.
No, I mean, I'm. It can't hurt to try new things in terms of like helping people, in their careers and build themselves up, especially if it's a more affordable option.
Yes, any way you can give people that want a secondary education a more affordable way to do it is a noble attempt. And this does not seem like a money-making scheme like other places we've seen, like University of Phoenix or Everest Institute.
No, didn't
or
we
something like that.
compare it to? It's very similar to getting community college credits cost-wise.
Yes, and some of those credits will transfer
Yeah.
to bigger colleges, right? I am pulling for this idea because it gives people who wouldn't normally get a shot a chance to be what they want to be.
Right.
That being said, isn't it a little early to call this a success? Because the first class graduated last year.
Yeah, but people are lining up to get to get in.
Well, just because people are lining up to get in doesn't mean that the idea is successful. I think it's better to measure it by what the folks doing who went through the thing are doing
Keeping
5
an
years
eye
from
on
now.
them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Like, here's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, like, did they go on to further their education? Like, did those
They
credits
don't need
transfer?
No, you.
They're in the game, baby.
What are they doing?
They're moving. They're shaking.
What are they doing?
They're moving money.
What are they doing?
Buying this. You know what these guys do?
What's
Which
that?
I've told you years ago.
What's that?
I said, you see that piece of property over there,
Yeah,
Pat?
yeah.
You buy that piece of property. You buy that piece of land and not make it anymore. See that building over there?
Sure.
You rent it out, and then the tenants pay your taxes and your mortgage.
So I just want to make sure I'm clear on this.
Yeah.
These people that chose this route because traditional education was too expensive, they've paid for this, and a year out they have enough money to invest in real estate and property. And it's the most expensive it's ever been.
I
in
bet you
history.
they're turning it. I bet you they're turning money quick.
You're the dumbest person I've
They're
ever met
making
in my
it,
life.
baby. That's how you got to make it a
I
hustle.
don't know. I would love to know how most of them have applied it. Like, did they do it through networking? Did they do it through furthering their education?
They'll teach
Like,
you
were
all
they
that
able to
stuff.
hop right into a new career? I don't know. Do we have those statistics
So
yet?
I haven't heard from
Yeah.
anybody. Like, I haven't seen a story. And here's the thing. I want to hear from those people. Like, if you went through this, did you go into the workforce? Did you get great opportunities? Did you make connections while you were there? Did you take the credits and transfer, right? Are there folks that are disappointed with the doors that weren't there for them after they finished? Because you can have a school with 100% graduation rate, but if no one hiring thinks that school is relevant, that piece of paper ain't going to do anything for you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it seems like, but you got a big name in this town anyway. backing you up.
Bro, there's plenty of people with big names that started, quote, colleges that had to pay back the federal government because it turned out it was fraud. And I am not
But even
suggesting
at
that is what's happening here.
No, but even those colleges, you got a board game out of it.
How is someone so anti-secondary education?
Or trying something new.
Yes, all of these things. This is a great idea. Why? I
Sucks.
don't know. I don't know. Okay, like, as we talk about the Golisano Institute opening a second location in downtown Buffalo, their first class graduated last year. They call it a massive success. We talked about the hands-on learning and who you're learning from.
Yeah.
Who are you learning from?
Well, you're learning from the people that Golisano handpicked,
for example,
to run the school. I don't know these people, but Tom does. That's why.
Tom, don't call him Tom like you know him.
thought
Do not call him Tom.
TB picked him out.
I think he's
TB?
TG.
Is TB like TG? TB? Tuberculosis picked out the classroom because Tom Golisano.
No, but like he's the guy, man. Like, you don't think some of his boys are going to come in and talk to the class?
I think he stumbled into this one. There was a story about how he did bring in a bunch of very successful business owners.
No, I know that he did.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
You're not
Tommy
going to
can't
meet
name
those.
any of them.
You're not. Nobody knows him, but that's why you pay him, and that's why because you're never going to meet him unless you go through this college.
What are you doing? Are they paying you? Are they paying you to say this? Because I would have picked a better spokesperson.
I would say this, man. Has Tom Golisano touched something that didn't work?
The geese.
I haven't seen a geese.
I haven't seen a geese.
Can you think of one thing that dude got involved with?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. Well, yeah, the pillows on his yacht. He touched those. Those didn't work out.
And he
so well.
sued.
I'll sue. Look,
by the way, dude's got a yacht. Any guy that's got a yacht, I'm going to listen to. You have a $100 million boat.
Okay.
I will listen to you.
Again, I am not suggesting that this is.
But you're anti-boat.
I am anti-boat.
You're anti-jet.
I'm very anti-jet.
You're anti-corporation.
Uh-huh.
And these corporations, man, they just milk the system and they take all the money.
That's exactly what happens.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do in business. You're supposed to take the money.
Okay.
Tommy's going to listen to yacht owners, and now he's in the drug business.
Yeah, so like if the number one drug dealer came in here and I was going to start my drug business, I'd listen to that guy.
Okay, first.
I wouldn't turn my back on him, but I'd listen to him.
First piece of advice, take off that sweater. Look, am not suggesting that the Golisano Institute is anything but a noble effort for Tom Golisano. Okay, no, but I will say this. You bring up he's got a yacht, he's got a boat. We've had this argument on the show before. You know why a guy has a lot of money that he can buy a yacht and a suit and a fancy car with?
Because he did it right.
Because he took that money from other people.
Well, that's how it works,
I
man.
am always more suspicious of folks that have fancy things because you got that money from other people.
How else do you do a business?
And that's my point. Well, no,
every business has to take from something. It's called competition.
There's only so much you need, man. Why do you need to have
Not in
all
America,
of the money
baby.
in the world? Okay,
We're America. We want all of it.
it's the wrong way to be.
I want to eat every avocado.
So nobody else can have avocados.
Go get your own avocado.
I'm trying to. You bought all the avocados.
Go get your avocados. Go get your own oil. Leave me alone. Just give me my stuff.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. God, you're such an idiot.
What?
You're such an idiot. Kimmy, I do admire the folks that walked into this school in the first class.
Yeah.
Because they had no idea what they were walking into.
Yeah, I mean, you were the guinea pig.
The
for this
arms
whole
of a
thing.
billionaire.
But they're
hug my ass.
They're trusting a guy and a team that had never run a school before.
True.
And in reality, this concept is completely original. Like these people that started in this, they're guinea pigs. And it's possible that these first graduates are on the cusp of something that revolutionizes the way we see education after high school. It's also possible that these people wasted their time. And they did, I would argue, take as much of a risk as Golisano did the day he started by going down the road with this idea. Like Tom Golisano, the day he started what became Paychecks, didn't know he would end up here.
No, of course not.
And I'm not suggesting these people become billionaires, but I'm saying there's risk for everyone here. There's risk with Tom Golisano putting his name on this thing that could have blown up and been embarrassing. There's risk from these people
taking your money and time.
Yes, exactly.
But that's how you make the money. You got to take a risk.
Bro.
That's how you get the yacht, baby. That's how you end up at the Ferrari store with the ladies.
This is how people fell for pyramid schemes.
That's why he's fallen for so many pyramid schemes. That's why they call him Mr.
You got to
Pyramid
give the
Scheme.
money to make the money.
You sound like my dad. Yeah, I'm just calling a couple of people over to hear my pitch on long distance. Put out some chocolate donuts, some pizza logs. All right, let's go, everybody. I'm going to be a millionaire. To the day
I would go to Pizza Log University.
To the day they foreclosed on my family's home, we still had folders that said ACN sitting in boxes in our basement. We got Instagram messages coming in.
What do they say?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Bill writes, one of those guys who started a similar college, took everyone's money, closed the school, then became president. So it can't work. I mean, that is a thing.
But you got
Google
a
it.
board game out of it. And his book.
I would also love to know,
Right.
when it comes to the folks that have enrolled in the Golisano Institute,
Yeah.
the age of the people who are in these classes. Are these kids that just graduated from high school? Are these adults that are going back to study to better their financial,
yeah.
right?
Mm.
Like follow a dream they had to defer?
Right.
I'll ask you this.
Go ahead.
Tommy, let's say you had a kid graduating from high school this year,
Right.
and they wanted to go this route instead of a 4-year school or a trade. Would you be cool with it?
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Why?
Bypass the jive. Get to the bank.
But there's
See
no...
that yacht over there?
Oh, my God.
Just over the dream, you buy that yacht in 20 years.
I mean, listen, for what it costs, it's much less of a risk.
Thank
Look
you.
at it like that.
Unless you have to spend that money and then end up doing the other thing, too,
True,
because this
true.
didn't work
That's
out,
true.
right? I mean, just because it's, again,
Yeah.
just because it's less expensive doesn't mean it's going to work.
It'll work if you apply yourself.
Shut
If you want to be
up.
jackassing around, running your mouth,
up.
listen to the goddamn break room instead of getting off your ass and get to the books.
Damn it. Why?
You think the break room's going to be there for you with their jackassery?
Not the way you're talking. We're going to be gone very soon. No, I mean, look, you're right. It is more affordable, and ideally this works. But, Kimmy, this could also be a situation where you try it, it doesn't work for you, and you end up either having to go to a 4-year school, having to become an apprentice later than everybody else did, or working in a career you didn't want to because this shot you took just didn't pay off. I mean, there is a risk here.
Well, maybe that's where you belong. You know, the world needs ditch diggers, too.
Says man who should have
Says
been
Caddyshack.
digging ditches the last 30 years. You're a radio ditch. An empty space where people just fall into and their careers die. There's a guy down in Florida, dead career when you showed up. There's a guy trying to do podcasts, dead career. I'm looking for any window out of this place. There's no window in the studio. He's sweating in his Italian sweater. I want this to work.
I do, too. I like to see people making money.
No, you don't. That's the other thing. If all of these people that graduated from this class became millionaires, you'd hate every one of them.
No, no, me.
Oh, you going
Got
fake ass
lucky.
school? I wish I had fake ass school.
Yeah, it is weird you're so for this and so anti
Well, I like Golisano.
community college.
But you don't know why you like Golisano.
He's rich. And he spreads it around.
Okay, he is very philanthropic.
He's
But that's
huge.
not why you like him.
Why do I like
Well, I mean, you argue against philanthropy.
I mean, he married a hot tennis chick. I mean, he's doing it right. He's got a yacht. He's partying in the right way.
No, he's not. You think that everybody with billions of
I know,
dollars should be
I know.
drinking and drugging and going all over the world, and he's the most boring billionaire ever. He goes to town courts with plastic geese.
Proof point.
He files lawsuits over pillows he believes he overspent on.
Pretty petty.
Like
Everything about this guy you hate. But for some reason, mover, shaker, baby. Like, you look at him, he doesn't look like a billionaire.
Well, no, he does look he looks like a grandpa.
Yeah, because he's a grandpa.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's good. I want this to work. Don't make me argue against it.
I'm not saying a word. You're saying.
Stupid ass bitch. All right, let's move on.
Okay.
A man who's not a billionaire, but he sure as hell dresses like one.
Who's that?
Oh, well, especially on opening day.
Yeah.
Your Rochester Red Wings are in town. We got tickets to give you, so sit tight on that. We'll get you those in just a little while. And so, Mace, general manager Dan Mason of the Rochester Red Wings, he always brings us in food, what they're going to be having at the ballpark this week. I got to be honest with you. Normally, I am over the moon with everything that he brings in.
Yeah.
I don't get this.
This is delicious.
I don't get this. No, it's not. The fact that you like it tells me they've made a mistake.
Well, it's not your style.
You're
anti this.
You argued against this when they announced it 2 years ago. Pick a side. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see about. Oh, buddy boy, we got the Sabres tonight.
Oh, boy.
We got the NBA playoffs going on.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing that beats a day at the ballpark.
Oh, sure.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF joining us, as he does for every Red Wings homestand. Please welcome the best damn general manager of a baseball team in Rochester. Our good friend Dan Mason. Mason, how's it going, buddy?
Great, guys. How's it going today?
Awesome. Well, it was awesome because, all right, first off, we have a 4-pack of tickets for the Wings to give you.
Okay.
So we'll get you those in just a little while. Sit tight there. If you listen to the show on a regular basis, you know when we see Mace, he brings in food for us.
Yeah.
And I'm always very excited because the food is phenomenal.
Yeah, it's top shelf.
You can smell it coming down the hall.
That's right. And that epic run of wonderful food ended today.
Well, for you.
What?
Sorry.
You want to tell us what you brought us?
Well, we were playing the Worcester Red Sox this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So our chef has prepared New England clam chowder.
It's delish.
Or chowder.
Chowder.
It is
And
really
we're
good.
selling it like crazy at the ballpark.
Okay. So a couple of things.
Mm.
One, I just don't like clam chowder. It's gross.
Well, you don't like seafood.
I'll eat some seafood.
Yeah, but you're picky.
Bro, it's the worst combination.
You don't eat oysters. You don't eat clams.
No.
You're a base seafood eater. You'll eat shrimp.
Yeah.
You'll eat lobster when you ain't paying.
Your palate can't handle it. But
No. You don't like stronger fish.
No, that's why I don't hang out with your mom anymore. I mean, you can't walk me into that, and I can't. What am I supposed to do?
Well, I think your mother's a delicious cup of chowder.
So I don't like chowder, period. Two.
Maybe you don't like any chowders? Who don't like a chowder?
I'm not a chowder.
You're a
How many different
lunatic.
chowders are there?
Clam chowder is my least favorite. I'll eat like a corn chowder if there's no
Oh,
fish
good
in it.
corn
I'll eat
chowder.
it.
Crab.
Crab. I'm sorry, say that again.
Crab bisque.
I mean, it's not my favorite. I'll have it if it's put in front of me.
Lobster bisque.
Again,
that's a good
like
one.
again, I'll munch on
Man, that's
it.
like gourmet
yeah, I know, that
food.
is delicious.
Okay.
Somebody shows up with crabs and lobsters.
Yeah.
That's like the top of the top
I don't know
shelf of the seafood.
what do you want from me, man? I'm a simple man.
How about a palate?
I'm a simple kind of man. All right, but second, the thing that bothers me about this,
What's
Mace,
that?
how dare you bring in Boston clam chowder during a closeout game against the Bruins tonight live on CMS?
It's Pawtucket
going.
chowder.
Yeah.
No, it's all the same.
By way of Worcester.
It's all the same. Stop doing the Boston
Good
accent.
Worcester chowder.
You do not do a good Boston accent.
Tommy's
Terrible.
right. We're playing the Worcester Red Sox.
Thank you.
tonight.
Okay, now you got him doing it too. Nice.
Yeah.
And by the way, Tommy's sweater is on point. I like it.
He's fitting the theme.
You know how upset
You
he
know.
is that you complimented it? It was cool until me. Hey, guys, what's up? Cool sweater, bro. But the biggest issue I have is you're
What's
sitting
that?
here, Tommy, talk about how great the chowder is.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the chowder's delicious. 2 years ago, when the Wings announced they were going to be serving ballpark soup, you crapped all over
You were
it.
not a fan of the soup.
Sucks.
in general.
Ballpark, not ballpark food. No, he brings it. Wow, this chowder's pretty good, guys.
It's really good.
Yeah, very good
I
chowder.
was wrong.
So you're telling me there are people, a ton of people this week enjoying ballpark chowder.
I think we've sold 20 gallons of clam chowder so far.
The fact that you measure it in gallons
That's a
also
lot of
bothers
clam
me.
chowder.
It's a lot of chowder. Yeah. People love it.
All right, good for you guys.
So get it. Get it while it's hot.
Enjoy
Hot soup tonight.
Enjoy your hot ballpark clam chowder.
Well, it's still cold out, right? It's,
Yeah,
it's
no,
still
it
going to be
is.
in the 40s and 50s.
Actually,
so.
like the perfect temp for
Yeah.
clam chowder.
Okay, yeah, no.
Great night for soup.
Sure. When I go out to the ballpark, I think what stand can I find the finest clam chowder?
Home plate concession stand on the third base side. Clam chowder.
All right, May. So Sox are in town this weekend. What do we got going on?
Tonight, Bark in the Park night. You can bring your dog to the ballpark. Game time 6:05. Also, teacher appreciation night tonight.
Oh wait, hold on.
Game time 6:05.
Time out. You did Bark in the Park the same night as Teacher Appreciation Night.
Yeah,
Well, teachers
Yeah.
can bring their
Dogs,
dog.
Okay.
At the same
There you go.
level. Let's appreciate the teachers before they get 3 months off.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
my God.
Full pension and a full ride.
Hey, Kimmy, a second ago he was just talking
I
about how great
know,
this new
I
education
know.
is, huh?
Go
You're everywhere
Whoa,
today.
whoa.
You're all over the place.
Can I ask a Bark in the Park question?
Yeah.
Because I am a Red Wings season ticket holder,
Mm.
proud Red Wings season
Yeah.
ticket holder. I got my 2 dogs. There's like specific dog parts you sit in when you bring your dog to the park?
Yeah, the dog pound.
Okay.
Left field berm, and then beyond
Yeah, the grass.
left field terrace.
No, I was just asking because like if I wanted to bring my dogs, I wasn't sure if I could sit them in my seat.
Well, you can't have them squirting down the stairs.
Can I ask another question?
Yes.
All right. So like, do you have to go into like one entrance to keep the dogs in that area?
Yes.
Okay. So
the
like,
Plymouth Ave entrance.
all right, if a dog, dogs will do things, right?
Owners are responsible to clean up after.
Okay, I was just. I don't know why you look at me like that. I think it's
gotta bring your
valid-
doggy bag.
It's a good question.
Thank you.
Gotta bring your
Good
poop
question.
bags.
What kind of journalist would I be if I wasn't asking the tough questions?
Bring your poop bags.
You're a crack journalist.
Thank
that's
you.
for sure.
Do I have to bring my own poop bags, or will there be Spikes branded poop bags to use inside the ballpark?
Bring your own, but we will have some. They're not Spikes branded.
Okay.
But we will have some.
See, all right. See, we all got to the bottom
Okay.
of this. All right, so Teacher Appreciation Night and Bark in the Park tonight. What do we got tomorrow?
Tomorrow, game time 105. Clean sweep. Come on, everybody. Come on down to the ballpark.
So for those who have never heard of this before, Clean Sweep is?
It's an opportunity for all of us. We're all responsible for keeping our city beautiful. right?
Absolutely.
So show up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
You get a free continental breakfast. You get a free T-shirt. Then we'll give you instructions on where to go. We'll drive you to and from the job site. Clean up the city for a couple hours. Come back. You get a free ticket to the game, a free Zweigel's hot dog, and a free Coke. All little sweat equity, all for, and then we repay you with a ticket to the game, free lunch, free breakfast, and a free T-shirt.
Maybe some Advil. Because your back's going to be killing you.
That's a hell of a deal. It's a hell of a deal.
Yeah.
All right, so like, are there people like in charge? Like, if you
Yes.
drive me to the job site, okay. Is it written somewhere how much work I actually have to do before I get
Well,
my
you're
free ticket?
already there.
Well,
Yeah, but let's say I'm
What are you
stroking
gonna-
it.
He's already here. He's not working.
Good point. Fair enough.
No, like, is there going to be someone that's like marking down how much work that I do to get to the free ticket?
No, but it's all based on.
No, you should. You
show up and do
should
what you
work as
can.
hard as you can.
You should care how the city looks.
That's right. Give back.
So you're going tomorrow?
I don't care how the city looks.
Yes, you do.
Well, I'm not picking it up. I can't.
Oh my God! Today on my way in, I saw so much trash.
How
on
about the
internet.
broken glass out here that
Oh
has been
my
there
God.
for a month?
That doesn't affect you either because you don't park there.
No, but I wear my good shoes.
He's got glasses, good shoes, Kimmy.
I have to like tiptoe around it.
All right, so also, you guys have a couple of Red Wings that go out and do the clean sweep with the team.
Absolutely.
How do you figure those guys out?
We just ask, and we have a couple guys that willingly do it every year. Yeah, don't give me that stare.
Well, your employees?
No, the players.
No, the players. A couple of the guys every year.
Man,
We've got guys that are interested in giving back to the community.
No, I'm sure you do, but like it's a game day. It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I gotta stay focused, man.
These guys they're professional.
I got my good
They
shoes
are,
on.
but they still have time to give back to the Rock.
That's
So
amazing.
you should too, fans. Come on out. These guys don't even live in Rochester more than 6 months a year.
Are you going out there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'll be cleaning up.
Yeah. All right. If anyone goes out there, I want everyone to keep a close eye on Mace to see how much work he's actually doing when he's out.
Hey, who's the most famous ball player that ever participated in the cleanup? Is it Cal Ripken?
Lou Gehrig.
Oh, Lou Gehrig?
Lou Gehrig.
Lou
Also,
Gehrig?
cousin of Lou Gehrig. Lou
That's who we
Gehrig.
got.
What were
I
we
got to
trying
say today, I feel like proudest guy in the world picking up
The
trash.
dirtiest man. A t-shirt. After picking up trash.
Didn't
And
we
I got a
have
continental breakfast out of it.
I got eggs.
Didn't we have a question about Cal Ripken? What was the question we had yesterday?
All right, thank you. Dan Mason.
Yeah. And nobody really knew if it was true.
Dan Mason, general manager of the Rochester Red Wings, hanging out with us. Wings in town this weekend. All right, so we had a story. Josh Allen auctioned off his bachelor couch for $4,000 a couple of years ago at a charity dinner. A local man bought it, and he is now reselling it for $1,000. And we were talking about what celebrity item, that like just random thing you would want to own. A guy wrote us on Facebook saying that he owned Cal Ripken's bicycle for when he was here in Rochester, because apparently Cal used to ride his bike to Silver Stadium, and his dad, this guy's dad, bought it from another guy who got it from Cal Ripken for $200 in the mid-'80s. Did Cal Ripken ride his bicycle to Silver Stadium when he was here?
It would not surprise me.
Why?
Because that's what some of those guys did back then.
What I'm saying was the Iron Man. Your knees would go eventually if you're riding a bike.
Yeah, why would you risk getting hurt on a bicycle? Like if you fell and hurt yourself.
Like, why would you risk getting hurt if you fell and hurt yourself, Kimmy?
I don't. It's possible.
All right, so that is a Dan.
So,
that
you
is
don't know.
Dan Mason
Saying
approved
it's-
memorabilia.
I was
not out of the question.
Yeah, I was not here when he played here in 1981, but it would not surprise me if he did that.
All right. So tonight, Bark in the Park, teacher appreciation. Tomorrow, clean sweep, big deal.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
105.
What do we got Sunday?
And Sunday, 105. Kids can run the bases with Spikes and Mitzi, the world's fastest mascots.
Fantastic. By the way, is there anyone down for the Paw Sox right now? Or Wuss Sox, whatever you call them?
Worcester, no.
Because
Christian Campbell is here.
You
He
guys
makes a lot of money.
You guys have been.
Makes a lot of money.
You guys have been pretty fortunate the first couple of homestands. You had Trey Savage, who started for the Jays earlier this week, got a win, World Series hero. He was pitching for Buffalo. The week before that, 2 weeks before that, you had the AL Rookie of the Year pitching for the Yankees.
Yep.
Luis
Gil.
Thank you. I always said Gil Scott Heron.
The political activist?
Yep. We're pitching on the moon. But no, you guys have had a really good run of big stars coming through town.
Absolutely.
And Dylan Cruz, former second overall, for the Nationals, still playing in Rochester right now. He's raking, having fun. Doing
absolutely.
I mean, look, it's not just a great experience at the ballpark, minus the clam chowder. Ugh. It's great baseball right now, man.
But don't bash the clam chowder.
No, I'm
right.
I'm
It's
enjoying
really
it. I'm
good.
loving it.
It's really
There you
good.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
it's
'cause you
good
don't
clam
like it.
chowder.
I will say this: if I meet somebody that doesn't like seafood, you don't like food. You don't get it. You're not.
I was 300 pounds.
Yeah, but
I don't
Yeah,
like
but that's
food.
not
fried.
why
You were fried food,
you don't like chowder.
Yeah, man. If you don't eat any food,
bro.
man,
You were a West Side grease eater.
a West Side greasy.
Yeah.
As opposed to you, the fit man you were when I met you. Oh, so I'm 5'2". I'm really fun. I heard from a distance I kind of look like an 8th grader.
Every week that joke.
Yeah, we were due.
All right, so Mace, tonight.
Tonight 6:05. Tomorrow 105. Sunday 105.
And if I want to get tickets for the games this weekend,
Go to redwingsbaseball.com and all weekend, all games against the Worcester Red Sox.
Oh, and if you're looking for gear, you know I love my gear of the Red Sox.
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, yeah,
Or
yeah.
in the Red Wing store.
Right.
The lilac stuff is.
We just dropped our Rock the Lilac stuff, so get your lilac gear in time for the festival. And then next homestand, we'll be playing the entire homestand in our Rock the Lilac jerseys.
There you go. And if you want to be a part of any of this, you can do it right now. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have a 4-pack of tickets to any upcoming Rochester Red Wings game at ESL Ballpark, courtesy of Dan Mason himself, along with the Rochester Red Wings. You can check the full schedule at MILB.com. 4-pack of tickets, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. Mace, enjoy your charter weekend, buddy. Thanks.
Thank you, guys.
Let's take a break. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
I'm going to read you a study, and it's a shocking study.
I love studies
Because it involves the younger generation and what they are doing to cope with their jobs every day. And I will agree this is not good. What is not fair, however, is we have nothing to compare it to for guys, folks of Kimmy and I's generation and folks of your generation.
So is this how they relieve the stress of the job?
Oh, it's how they get out of bed to go to their job.
What are they taking?
We'll get into it
bro?
next here in the break room on CMF. I'm not here to say this is good.
Okay.
Because I will defend this generation. I do feel bad for them. They're new at this, right?
Mhm.
But the way that this is positioned is a little unfair. Because for as bad as it is that this is happening this much,
Yeah.
we don't have anything to compare it against.
Oh.
Because it's not out of the question for people that were born before them. It was higher.
Oh, higher.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week. The Creep Cap coming at you. We also have our bi-daily update on the Mike Vrabel in New England situation.
Right, there's more?
So right now he still has a job as of now.
Yeah.
And it looks like he has support where he didn't think he would have support because there was a video that surfaced yesterday. And I could not believe what I was seeing. Because it's one thing
I can.
Kimmy, it's one thing to argue this does not affect his job. It's a personal issue, which I would
Yeah,
disagree with. But it's another thing to applaud him.
Applaud him. Way to go.
Literally.
Mikey boy.
And we'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
In front of me, I have a study. 35% of Gen Z workers admit to using a substance such as alcohol, cannabis, or prescription medication before starting their workday.
Okay.
Let me say that again so
Yeah,
everyone understands. 35% of Gen Zers in the workforce say they use alcohol, cannabis, or prescription meds before they start their work.
A little kickstart.
That is a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's over a third of the respondents.
Almost half.
And here's the even scarier part.
What's that?
It was a self-reported study.
Oh, so it is half.
As we say, yeah, it's probably way more than 35%. All right, so here's the thing. No one can argue this is a good thing. Are you going to argue this is a good thing?
I mean, I've done it.
Yeah, what kind of employee were you when you did that?
Same as I am now.
Also,
No change.
Not a good thing to admit. Look, you don't want a third of your workforce messed up while they're on the job.
Now, you see, you're taking it too far.
Well, I mean,
Having a little nip, having a little, taking the edge off, ain't like you're, flatline.
I also see a difference in like the drinking and smoking versus prescribed
Agreed.
anxiety medication or
Agreed.
whatever medication.
No,
it
you're
is.
right.
Yeah,
You're right
yeah.
about that. But for the sake of this discussion,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
just go
Okay,
with
all
35%. All right. And by the way, when it says prescription drugs, it doesn't necessarily mean those drugs were prescribed to
I
them.
guess
But
I
let's
just
say you
assume-
deal with a lot of anxiety.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if I took an anxiety medicine, does that count? That would count.
It would
towards
count, I
it.
think. Yes.
All
You're
right,
right.
but that's something that helps me literally function.
Yeah.
That is different. That is different than drinking or smoking
Sure.
pot or
To take
taking
the
a
edge
pill
off.
that's not
I
prescribed.
mean, Elvis only took prescribed medicine. That's Nixon.
You cannot sit here and say that drinking before you go to work or getting high before you go to work, I'm not judging, but it's not ideal.
Not ideal.
You would not want to deal with someone on the other side of the counter that had been drinking or was high if you had business to conduct, would you?
Okay, well, okay. If they're in bad shape, it's no good. No good.
Yeah.
But what if they just took the edge off?
What's taking the edge off? Because to you,
You'll know when you see it.
bro, you think one drink is 3. To you, taking the edge off is what normal people would go, oh, my God.
I got a sharp edge.
Oh, my God, I got to call an ambulance. I can't stand up anymore. And look, it's bad. This is bad. But something unfair is happening in this study.
What's up?
Because the way that this study is included in an article that is, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
the way this article is written that includes this study, people are crushing Gen Z for being a bunch of
Like
dope.
this is a new thing.
Yes, doped up,
Dopers.
drunk pill poppers.
Yeah.
When we don't have a very important other kind of number, what percentage of other generations at the same age were going to work messed up?
Oh, like my dad's generation?
Any, like millennials,
Drinking,
boomers.
taking a puff or two.
Hey, this isn't new.
No.
Drinking and getting high on the job.
Wasn't it encouraged at one point?
It was kind of there.
I mean, look, I don't know how much lower the number would be for millennials, people that drink or smoke before. I mean, lest we not forget, during COVID, 20% of the American workforce, end of sentence, admitted to drinking while on the job, right? And in 2020, most of Gen Z couldn't legally drink, so that wasn't them. And it's not like Gen X was known for its work ethic and rule following when they first entered the workforce. I mean, I get right now 35% of Gen Z going to work messed up is probably a high number for a generation, but like your dad had a bar in his office.
Oh yeah,
right.
And they drank at lunch. And I'm still thinking like when I worked in the grocery business, that was the early mid '70s. Like a common practice was getting high behind the store.
Mm-hmm.
And
Out in the snake pit.
The snake pit, or burning one before you went into work in the morning in your car. You'd sit out there before the store opened, and
Sure.
cup of buzz before work.
So you admit to doing it. We know your dad was doing it.
Yeah.
I watched people do it in my generation.
So I think this is pretty standard American practice.
And I do want to be clear, too.
Yeah.
Whether you wake up and have a drink or get high to go to
Yeah.
work, or you're rolling in after being drunk from the night before,
Yeah.
that's the same thing.
Sure.
In my head, that is the same exact
Well, you
thing.
still get it in your system, sure.
So I guess my bigger question is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Has there ever been a time in American history where a third of the workforce wasn't using drugs or alcohol at some point during the workday?
No, I don't think so. I mean, no, I think we've always done it.
Okay.
Yeah, I almost wonder if there was more back in the day than now, especially with the drinking.
Okay. So if there has always been 1/3 of the workforce under some kind of influence,
Yeah.
and we were still able to function as a society, is that scary or is that inspiring? Think about it for a second, please.
Well, it hasn't affected
we
this
don't
country
know.
over the last 300
What if we
years.
were?
How do you know?
I know.
Because we've expanded this country. We're the most affluent, successful country in the history of the planet.
Well, but you always talk about the Chinese, how they're nipping at our heels. I mean, what if the Chinese aren't drunk and high all the time, whether at work? What could we have been? Maybe we could have been even better.
Okay,
More
maybe.
efficient? I don't know.
But it didn't hold us back.
Again, that's not the case. We don't know that for sure.
Well, but that's a question you'll never be able to answer.
No.
I understand. You're right. But for you to sit here and say,
And who's
well,
to say the Chinese aren't getting high?
well, what are they getting high on? They
We
don't
know-
have cheese,
Yeah, they fermented cheese.
right? I mean,
They got their beer. They got their wine.
Okay, no, you're right. You're right. There is nothing to say that the Chinese are not getting drunk.
And I will say, Asia loves to smoke and drink.
Okay.
Matter of fact, they party. They're quiet about it. They get to it.
Based on all that time in China you spent.
Listen, man. I've seen
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. We'll get to those in a second. If you are just joining us, a new study revealed 35% of the American, let me try this again, 35% of Gen Z employees, workers in the workforce, admit to using alcohol, cannabis, or prescription medication before they start their day. And the way that this story is written, it kind of paints them as like, oh, look at these popped up drunks. But there's no other data to go on to compare it to millennials, Gen Xers, baby boomers, the greatest generation. Rich writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says, alcohol solves all problems, not just before, but during work. I wonder, would you rat on a Gen Z employee who was drinking on the job if you caught them?
What's Gen Z?
That would be 27 and under, I believe.
Oh, a younger?
Yeah.
No.
Like new to the workforce.
I'd rat him out.
I know you wouldn't rat on me. I know you wouldn't rat on someone your age because you guys feel like you've earned the right to drink at work. You used to hide liquor in that fake plant there. I'm not making that up. If you saw someone younger who didn't put their time in, and you come around the corner and they're taking shots.
Look at these. Shots? You doing shots?
What were you doing?
That's
You had,
a little too much for a kid your age.
you had whiskey.
Yeah, you were just pouring it into your coffee.
Yeah,
Still a
it's the
shot.
Same thing. It's different? How is it different?
It's not.
You said you haven't earned it yet,
Okay, I would not rat him out.
but
but it would bother you.
I might come in and tell you guys about it.
all right, well, that's okay. Gossip is
But you wouldn't like laugh it off and be like, "Oh, been there, kid." You'd actually have a problem with it.
Well, if it was out of control.
What's out of control?
You know
You
when
think they're not as in control as
Bro,
you were.
You used to get schnozzed during this show. I watched it with my own eyes, man. By 9 o'clock on Friday, it was nothing. It was the Lou Holtz show, is what it was, man. Pump quote.
I guess I would be disturbed, and I know that's hypocritical.
Okay.
Also, because how dangerous it is today, because how they'll light you up. Like, they would pass it off. Listen, I used to sit here and drink, and the GM would walk by, and he didn't care.
Okay.
Sure.
'Cause
he also was a drinker. You know what I mean? But, like, now, drinking on a job has a consequence that I didn't have to face.
Okay, fair enough. That's a fair point.
It's a different time, man.
Fair point.
And cameras all over, HR departments.
Okay.
You could lose your ass. Where I wasn't at risk of losing my ass. I had no ass to lose.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Go ahead, big shot.
Your boss comes down.
Yeah.
You witness this Gen Z employee doing shots.
Yeah.
Boss comes down and goes, listen, I had heard that you saw someone taking a shot. No, this employee. What did you see?
I didn't see crap, bro.
You'd lie for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna get a kid.
I'm just asking a question. I can respect it.
I don't want to be responsible for some kid's career.
Okay.
Right? Especially ending it.
Fair enough.
I don't want to help him. I don't want to hurt him.
I respect it. 252 WCMF.
I'm a good person.
No, it actually makes you a bad person.
How's that a bad person?
Look, I would do the same thing. It doesn't mean we're good people for hiding the fact that somebody's getting messed up on the job. Dalton writes us on Instagram.
Oh, Dalton.
Duffy at WCMF. He says, actually, I'm not going to read that now. Let's go to the phones. Don't tell me stuff that's going to get you in trouble at your job.
Well, at least it doesn't have an unusual name, Dalton.
Dave's on CMF. Hey, Dave, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duffy, not bad. So, with the prescription drugs and Gen Z, half of Gen Z is on Adderall. They might be counting that as them taking prescription drugs.
Oh, yeah, no. We covered this. You're right. If it's a prescription written for you, that's
I
one
must
thing.
have been on hold, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I totally agree with you. Like, I do think this number is inflated. That being said, it's a self-reported study. So, Dave, there's probably a lot of people who do drink or get high that said, no, I would never do that. So I would guess even with that included, illicit substances would still be around 35%.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just had that, with the number of kids on on Adderall, it probably bumps that number up if they're not thinking through.
What does Adderall do to you?
It's like a focus.
What's wrong with you? It would fix. Hey, Dave, let me ask you a question. How old are you, buddy?
Yeah. I'm 55.
55 years old. When you were between 21 and 27, were you someone that was drinking or smoking pot before you went to work?
No, but I drank beer during work. I had a boss that when we started the day would fill 3 coolers, one with soda, one with water, and one with Budweiser. And he drank nothing but water before 10 and then nothing but Bud afterwards, and didn't care which cooler I took my drinks out of. And I was 17.
Are you 17?
Yeah.
What were you doing for work?
Seal coating and striping.
That's why the lines are the way they are now. Wow! All right, Dave.
That's how you got the can of worms.
All right, Dave. So you're Gen X then, technically?
Yes,
All right,
I'm very much Gen X.
All right, so if I were to ask you, do you think 35% of your generation was going to work or drinking on the job, getting high? Would you agree with that number?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Dave, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right.
So we've always been doing this, man.
But again, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. No, it is a bad thing. There's no way you can't paint it.
I don't think it hurts us.
You can't paint it in a good light. Explain to me how it's good.
But we haven't seen where something tanked.
What?
Something that went
There
terrible.
have been a lot of things that have tanked.
Bro, the guy who was how about the Exxon Valdez? He was tanked,
Hazelwood.
and he tanked that tank.
I forgot his name. Hazelwood. Was he drunk?
Yeah.
I think he was just tired.
Yeah, tired from all that drinking.
Countless businesses and injuries have tanked. What are you talking about?
Like we could sit
Because
here,
of the booze.
We could sit here for
I don't know. We'll never know.
God damn, man. Baron Von Butt writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, back in the day, the bars over on Lake Ave and West Ridge were packed with Kodak employees. The percentage of those on the clock were at least 35%. You ain't wrong about that. All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, what's that?
You said you wouldn't blow in a coworker
No.
for drinking, anything like that. What about an employee of a business that you were shopping at?
Like
Yeah, let me paint a
So I see an employee in the back of the store getting high.
All right, let me paint a scenario. You're walking into Wegmans.
Yeah.
You look into a car, and they're banging a one-hitter. They're getting high, smoking pot. All right. 10 minutes later, you go to the cheese shop, and there they are. And they're doing all they can to not eat the cheese. It's a weird interaction. It's not the best service you've ever gotten.
Right.
Do you keep your mouth shut if they mess up something you needed help with, or are you saying something to somebody else?
No, I'm not going to get a guy in trouble, man. He's busting his ass cutting cheese.
He called you Grandpa. Sup, Gramps?
No, I don't want to get...
Nice sweater, man. Was it made out of fish pubes?
I'm wearing a fish pube.
You go inside, you get that at fishpubes.com. You gonna let that slide?
I'd have to.
Okay, all right.
I stand behind my thing. I don't want to get involved.
And especially with certain jobs, whatever you need
That's
to
what
get
I'm
you through
saying,
your
man.
day.
That's not a fun job.
Yeah.
Slicing cheese all day. And you come home smelling like cheese.
There are worse things that you can smell like.
Or you get to your mom's shop.
You smell like
That's really cheesy.
You smell like class. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, classy, smelly cheese.
Eric writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, I ratted on my coworker for coming to work stoned out of her gourd. Brought me 18 months of bad will. Worth it. Don't come to GD work inebriated.
See, that's a tough one, too, because unless you catch them doing it or they smell like it, I would be afraid to accuse somebody of that.
And let them get caught on their own. Why rat them out?
Well, bro, there was someone that we worked with back in the day.
Yeah.
Who had like a serious drug problem that nobody knew
Which
about.
one? It was CMF.
This one was like, remember,
Really?
like they ended up finding this person in a hallway.
Oh.
I'll
I
remind
was
you.
not here for this.
You might have just started.
Okay.
Like things. It was bad.
Oh, okay.
And like I don't know who knew what.
Yeah.
But like it got to the point where it was like, oh my.
But
God.
that'll surface on its own.
I mean, it does, but you got to hope that nothing horrific happens before it does.
I know.
How wrong.
God forbid. God forbid.
Aaron writes us, I work with two guys. One would drink whiskey shooters at 8 a.m. and then get on the mower. The other guy was high on a mower. I mean, bro, imagine some guy drunk on a lawnmower in your front lawn, and all of a sudden you got fingers amongst your dandelions.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
I mean, look,
Yeah.
you're right. I agree with you. It's not your business. Keep your mouth shut. But it's also easy to say when your job doesn't rely on those people. Because I think the better question would be how you'd react if Kimmy one day decided to get baked out of her gourd before every show.
He would love it because I'd find him funnier.
Well, yeah, but we wouldn't be able to do the show. You're hitting the wrong buttons. You're coming in late on jokes. You're just messing up the flow of the show. I don't think you'd keep your mouth shut there. Because now it affects you.
So what would we do? So let's say you
Who's
and I
we? No,
know.
I'm not a narc.
No. You come in here.
Yeah.
And because you got to run the show.
You say it's.
I just sit here and chime in.
Oh, I love how 30-year veteran all of a sudden, not my show, guy.
I'm just a goddamn chimer. So Kimmy's high.
Yeah.
And
It's
we both
affecting
know
everything.
it. And what do?
Is
I'll
it-
tell you what we do.
What do we do?
Nothing.
Well, no, we'd have to do something.
No, we
Our
wouldn't. I know you'd like to think
Our
about-
careers rely on her.
I understand that. It would have to really get bad before either of us went upstairs.
Oh, well, is it better to go upstairs or is it better to confront her personally?
Yeah, right.
Okay, so now you and I are going to have to sit down with her and have an adult, first time ever in the history of the break room conversation about Kimmy getting high.
Would you rather do that or narc on her behind her back?
Let's say I go, Kimmy.
Yeah.
She's going to throw everything I've ever done in my face.
I mean, it does matter who it's coming from, I think.
I love how
I watched you sneak booze out of the
I can't say a
out of
word.
the cabinet that
How
used
about
to
all
be
the
in it.
stories I've told on air?
No, you know what he's doing?
What?
He's not trying to be noble.
You know,
he's
I
trying
know.
to push it off
I know.
on me doing
I know
it.
he is.
Oh, you're no angel.
What have I done on this show?
Oh, you used to come in here with your sushi face, and you almost got into a coma one day on the air.
I have been drunk one time on this show.
What'd
and
you drink?
It's when you
Four
and
Loko.
the old show convinced me to drink 2 Four Locos in an hour.
Man.
Oh, you
And you're
drank
still
on the old
alive.
show with us?
No, I didn't.
I thought you guys had done multiple drunk shows.
No, I got drunk on the air one time.
Wait, when we drank on Friday, you came in, you didn't touch.
I don't think so. I wasn't a big whiskey drinker back then. I wasn't. Why are you looking at me like that? What?
First time you turned down free alcohol. Where was that Pat at night at the bar? Drinking like you're going off to war.
Well, you guys didn't have 3 Olives Grape when I was cool and 18 years
We
old.
didn't have that kind of money.
All right, let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you, all the disgusting things. And we have our every other day update to the Mike Vrabel situation out in
More.
New England. Because we had asked, will he still have his job by the end of the week? We told you a couple of days ago, the Patriots, according to reports, are coming up with a contingency plan in case he is no longer there.
Yeah.
But it seems that the people that matter the most, the ones that pay his salary, are not bothered by this. Because there is the most ridiculous video you have ever seen that surfaced yesterday.
Uh-oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It's one thing to argue that a personal situation shouldn't affect your job.
True.
And I would disagree with that in this case, but it's an argument you could listen to.
Yeah.
It's quite another to literally applaud a man for what is going on in his life because, like, when it comes to fan bases that are completely oblivious to everything,
Yeah.
I would argue this fan base is a number one.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You're a disgusting son of a bitch.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All of the gross things Tommy said all week long, we call it the creep cap. It happens now. Let's see CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
My mother got into the cake making game too. And
Okay.
God bless her. God bless her.
Yeah.
Those cakes looked awful.
Yeah, but she's good with batter.
God.
Squirt something on my face that makes me look like that. I'll take it right now.
Wait, you're looking for a little cosmetic work?
Bro, you could squirt whatever you want on my face if you tell me you get to look like Tom Cruise.
You're not. Dave says, my favorite train is the one that always gets run on Tommy's mom.
It took a long time to get there. We got there.
Well, it's because the caboose was so big. We took a long way to get to the end,
My
buddy.
mother had a nice. My mother had a nice tight caboose.
Okay. Go.
Well, you can get a whole box of cigars up there.
I haven't tried. We can give it a shot. Tell you what, why don't I bend over this car out front?
I'll put them in one at a time.
We're going to Tony contain this cigar situation. Oh, you're going to smoke them, you sick freak.
The rabbit, pretty good.
A rabid, nasty person.
Give me a kiss.
Shut up.
I made out with her and got rabies. Now I'm gonna die. Gonna make out heaven.
That makes you an even bigger dick.
Turns out your grandma was a whore. Ow!
And you see, I'm not saying she's a whore.
You literally don't.
I just say she was loose with the milkman.
You could just say, I don't know.
I also know they put the stink in it.
So you can smell the propane.
Yeah. And you can thank your mom for that. A robusto butto? In my country, we were so poor we had to smuggle contraband cigars, robusto busto. The smell was rancid.
Yeah, could you imagine?
You had to drink the rum to get the taste of cat's butt at your mouth.
Shut up.
Yes, shut your ass mouth up, Mr. Robusto Busto.
So good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. All right, this is now our designated talk crap on Mike Vrabel in the break room time.
So what happened?
All right, so we told you the other day that after everything that had happened,
Yeah.
right, the Patriots were forming a contingency plan in case Mike Vrabel was not going to be the head coach this year. And one of the coaches that they had mentioned that they were eyeing was former Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin. Yesterday, two more things popped.
Uh-oh.
Do you remember Chris Carter?
How do I know Chris Carter?
So he does NFL coverage now, a receiver made most famous playing with the Minnesota Vikings.
Okay.
All right. So it turns out his wife is a makeup artist and is a makeup artist for a lot of people that work in the industry, like the NFL industry.
Mhm.
And the way he spoke in this interview made it sound like his wife knows things based on whispers that have not yet made it into the public sphere.
Okay.
He also went on to talk about, and it was very surprising coming from an ex-athlete, as Vrabel also
Yeah.
played in the NFL. He was upset that Diana Rossini, as we've spoken about before, is the one that's paying for all of this when nothing is going to happen to Mike Vrabel.
Yeah.
Like, it was pretty remarkable to hear a former NFL athlete talking like that.
Okay.
Now, that being said, Mike Vrabel has one group and one group really only to worry about. The folks within New England.
Yeah.
Earlier this week, Mike Vrabel had a question and answer session
Why?
with season ticket holders of the New England
Okay,
Patriots.
why would you do this?
Well, it's funny you bring that up. You would think this would go terribly, right?
Yeah.
So he is sitting on stage. There's like a reporter there with him, and there's probably
So this is live audience, people?
You got it, live audience people.
Oh.
There's probably 1,000 Patriots
Oh,
fans
my
in this
God.
room in like a club somewhere.
Yeah.
When Mike Vrabel is introduced, they gave him a standing ovation.
All right. Way to go.
Let me say that again.
Okay.
Season ticket
Yeah.
holders for the New England Patriots gave Mike Vrabel a standing ovation.
Yeah.
He's been through it, Pat. He's been through it.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Like he didn't bring this upon himself.
Thank you. It is like, but if you look up the definition
Yeah.
of self-inflicted wound,
Yeah.
it is this. And look, like I said a second ago,
Yeah.
if you want to make the argument
Sure.
as a biased fan,
Whatever happens in his personal life, if he keeps it separate, fine.
bingo, right? I disagree with you, but that's a fine argument.
Yeah.
Fine. I don't think that's off base. What are you applauding?
Uh, yeah, it's a great point.
Right?
I'm trying to think, like, because it's all season ticket holders, they have so much invested.
Yeah.
They don't want to go through another process of finding another coach. But I still don't get the standing ovation.
Yeah. Because, like, you could have just politely sat there and put your hands together. Like, I guess what I don't understand is the message that those people were trying to send by giving the standing ovation. What is it?
I don't know. Because even if you, I mean, he's obviously, he's a problem right now.
Oh, boy, is he.
And if you love this team, he's a distraction and a problem. Words right out of his own mouth.
Especially right
so you're
after the
pissed.
draft. Yeah.
You're pissed you pulled this move out in public where you could get in trouble.
Apparently they're not because they gave him a standing ovation.
Wow. All right.
I guess if there's going to be a group of people that supports you, it's that group.
But to a standing ovation at Pat's point, I get like
Yeah.
not
But
bringing
they love
it up,
the team no matter what. I
sweeping
don't
it under the carpet, whatever.
All right, like if we're going to compare things, right?
Are you applauding because of the success they had last year? Is that why you're applauding?
But you can't separate those two things in that moment, right?
Because I guess I would also love to know what the intro was, him leading up. Like, did they play some like motivational video from the season or something, like some other thing that got people up and clapping, or was
Okay.
it just a simple introduction?
Okay, but let's say they did play the video and everything, right? All right. He has been dominating the sports news cycle during the NHL playoffs, NFL, NBA playoffs, and the NFL draft. This has been like the biggest story every time something new comes out. You can't be like, well, I'm applauding his success because now he's a pop culture person based on what he did.
So you're wondering like what music they would have brought him out to? Or something?
Well, no, I don't know.
Well,
Like,
what-
sometimes
what-
they'll play like an intro video, and maybe it was like a bunch of highlights from the season or something that you would be excited about.
Well, like if they were going to play a song to bring him up, though, what do you think it would
I was thinking maybe something like Barry White.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, baby. Take off that brassiere, my dear.
That's your Barry White.
Remove your panties.
Please stop.
Peel them bridges off.
Please stop.
Don't you ever stop. Baby.
Stop right
Ever stop, baby.
If we compare what is happening now
Yeah.
to what may happen in Western New York if
Okay.
something like this were to go down. Look, I mean, we have a couple of
Nobody
examples
wants us.
the last couple of years, right? Like Von Miller was a beloved Bills player until those allegations showed up.
Yeah.
And it got like all this. Like,
Yeah.
A lot of Bills fans were like, all right, nope,
Yeah.
done. But
Yeah.
in a less high stakes environment, Brandon Beane fires Sean McDermott. Brandon Beane is the face of this franchise now. And Brandon Beane was a guy that Bills fans loved, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Loved. They turned on him immediately.
Could do no wrong.
And that was just a guy firing a head coach. Like, could you
Yeah.
imagine if Brandon Beane had this scandal going on right now? Would Brandon Beane be getting a standing ovation
Yeah.
from Bills fans?
Good
Hell,
question.
something similar happened with the Bills a couple years ago with their former president. That guy was blown out
Oh yeah.
immediately.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, like, I can't.
Maybe they should have played Barry White.
If you think about the semi-scandals that have happened with the Bills and Sabres over the last couple of years, you don't have a room full of people applauding them for after their extramarital affair.
Okay.
And embarrassing you on a national level.
Yeah.
The guy missed the third day of the draft
Oh, I forgot about that.
because he had to smooth things over with his family, which, look, you got to make a decision as a man and a father and a husband. I can respect that. You can't sit here and say, oh, it's good for the team. All right, hey, thanks for not showing up to work on one of the most important days of the year. 252 WCMF, a video surfaces yesterday. Mike Vrabel, Patriots head coach, doing an appearance, sit Q&A in front of a bunch of Patriots season ticket holders. When he is introduced, the entire room gives him a standing ovation. Way to go. So this year, if Vrabel coaches the Patriots, will be nothing but Patriots fans defending Mike Vrabel all year long.
Well, I mean, like we even talked about it too when that first press conference happened about how even like the journalists in Boston and New England, like they don't ask that hard of questions. Like nobody's like going out of their way to like press him on anything or rock the boat. So I guess like if that's kind of the bar that's set there, then as a fan you might kind of go along with that.
But what if they come out of the gate and they stink this year? They're not going to stick around for that. I think that
Yeah.
those fans are going to turn on them pretty quick.
You're right.
I don't know,
you're right.
man.
You don't
Success
think so?
helps.
I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, let's say they have a bad season.
well, look,
Yeah.
I mean, look,
I mean,
Tom,
you got to think this season they had was a fluke.
If they
I
have
do.
a bad season and their draft picks are all busts, I mean, that's gonna,
Oh,
the first
yeah.
thing they're going to point to is, hey, he wasn't even there.
okay, look,
For
I
that
think you're giving.
second day
I
or
think you're
They
giving.
drafted that one kid with 7 fingers.
I think you're giving Boston fans too much credit.
Yeah.
I really do. Because even after, Brady walks, wins the Super Bowl with Tampa, Belichick's sticking around and things are tanking, folks still defended Belichick.
But that's Belichick.
Yeah, but he had years of success.
Okay, look,
I
maybe
don't
I'm
know.
wrong. I am not a
He had,
genius.
he had a chokehold on that city that I don't know if we'll ever see again.
And quite a slow dancer. And personal friends with Barry White.
By the way, also a guy who got himself into a relationship situation that became
Yep,
national
yep,
news.
yep. Still
Yeah, a
is.
little creepy.
Maybe it's the location that's the problem.
Oh.
We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing Monday. Huge effing weekend, man.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Next here, the break room on CMF. Patsy Rabaroo.
Howdy, Friday, big weekend, Rabaroo.
Huge weekend. Before we get there,
boy.
right now you can go to the contest page, WCMF.com, and for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. You can go to the Bill Gray's, any of their tap rooms to watch the games tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And hopefully not Sunday because we're not going to need it. Tonight, Sabres Bruins Game 6, 7:30 puck drop live on CMF. If you want to watch it on TV, ESPN and MSG are the spots to go. A win tonight ends the series, closes it out. A loss tonight brings them back to Buffalo for a yet-to-be-scheduled Sunday Game 7. Everybody cool out.
Come on.
Everybody calm down. Stop freaking out about this. Shut up. Shut up.
That's a lot, Pat.
I'm going to have to watch this on my laptop inside a hockey rink at Skinny Atlas tonight.
Oh, like everybody.
Shut up. Shut up. Being a dad is great.
Yeah, it looks great.
It's awesome.
Your dad made it look so easy.
Well, that's because he was with you actually partying while I was doing my stuff. All right, so when we come back here Monday, it will either be super exciting, getting ready for either the Habs or the Lightning, or super depressing because this awesome, fun season, Kimmy, has come to an end. And we will find out together
A lot going on.
Monday morning here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who has yet to decide where she's watching the game tonight.
I don't know yet.
All right. For Tommy Ulay,
Yeah.
who will be asleep before the game starts.
Yes, I will.
My name is Pat Duffy. We will see you back here Monday morning, 6 a.m. Go Sabres in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.